Tashobola okukwata abaana nga bakiriva awo nga nange wentereeza ekyo tuli live otambulatambulamu.
Senior ones, good morning.
Good morning, Madam Habiba.
Good morning.
Good morning, Madam Habiba.
How are you?
We are fine.
How was your night? How was the night? Your night was bad. You didn't have enough sleep. Do you know the reason why? Do you know the reason why? That is the importance of geography. I wish you knew geography, you would have reasoned it out. Okay? What you do? Study geography, be attentive with it, love it. You are going to know the reason why the night was short. Can I tell you why? You know I'm a geographer. I love that subject. I move with it. Even I feel it inside me in my blood. Yes. So, have you ever heard of the sun being overhead the equator?
Yes.
Thrice in a year? Yes. Okay, so now the sun is moving towards the equator. On 23rd of March, it is going to be at the equator. So it is moving from the southern hemisphere, moving to the northern hemisphere, approaching the equator. So now we have 13 hours day, long 11 hours night. That is when you say, Bana yobude tebuziba. Sawa 12 omusana gwaka. Sawa mwezi olweggulo omusana gukyayaka. Si bwe kiri? Longer days. Because the sun it is approaching the equator. Ate nolaba oba wakebaka obudde nga bukya. Don't you think that subject is so good? You learn what you see. Don't you think so? Baguma, Jeremiah, where you are needed by the parents. So now, we are going to start our third day of orientation. But are you getting something from the orientation?
Yes.
Are you understanding more your school? Yes. Yesterday, did you see all your teachers?
Yes.
All the leaders?
Yes.
You have only 2 teachers. Which stream is this? That green members have only 2 teachers. I want to assure you, you have so many teachers. Just wait till you see them. So you are not happy because of the only 2 teachers? Green members, you are going to see more teachers, okay? Yeah, teachers are there, and there are so many. Okay? Are we together? Yes. So now, at this time, we are going to have the prayer, we are going to have the anthems, and then we start our session. I want a volunteer who is going to give us the prayer. Not the person who prayed yesterday, but another person now. Where is Pastor? Any pastor? Where is Doreen? Doreen.
Morning. Good morning.
Then there is some information here.
Good morning, senior ones. Good morning. So we remember yesterday they told us that we are going to have entertainment on Friday for something like 1 hour. So I'm here to kindly request people from various streams. Let's say Nalkenge Shamina, Senior 1 Orange. If I'm going to dance, I put dancer, then also the song. Let me say Nalkenge Shamina, dancing, then I put chekecha. Which take it? So everyone, please hold on. You register the item that you want to do what? To do. After registering, you're going to give the registration tips to Madam Habiba, yes? We are preparing for Friday. They gave us that time for entertainment. What are you doing? Thank you.
Who is going to give us the opening prayer? The opening prayer? Yes, come. And who is going to give us? Can you keep quiet? Can you keep quiet? Keep quiet. Intelligent people. Intelligent people. Talk when it is a must. All right? And for us in geography, we believe that over talking, the way you are murmuring, that is part of pollution. You are making mistake. Yes. So still, style up. All right? Talk when it is a must. When it is not a must, keep quiet. It becomes pollution. Ate omuntu eyakuzibwa n'abuulirirwa tayogera nnyo. Mukitegedde? Ngende mu maaso. Now I want people who are going to give us the anthems. The school anthem, who is going to lead us? Please come. The national anthem. National anthem. Who is going to? Yes, please come. The Buganda anthem. Buganda anthem. Buganda anthem. Yes, come. Come. Come, Buganda anthem. East African anthem. Yes, behind. Yeah, come. What are you going to sing? And you? Prayer. You? You? Senior ones, I told you.
Madam, we don't have boys.
Omuntu omugezi tayogera. Yes. Sorry? What about boys?
We don't have.
Yes, I don't understand this here. Boys,
Attend.
what is happening?
Tebogera yuzira abaana bakuzibwa.
Boys. Can we get a boy who can come forward? And at least around here. Any boy here? Any boy here?
Abalenzi bakuzibwa tebogera yugera. Tebayimba bo.
Any boy who can volunteer and come forward? Nachito Mariam, senior one what? Nachito Mariam, senior one white. From that end. Can we get someone to come and lead one of the anthems?
Madam,
One. Who?
this one,
Who can come? Not rushing it.
tebogera yugira.
Okay, men. Men. Can I tell you what? Muswazi said to told you to say. We can no. Muswazi said. Girls, clap for yourselves. Yeah, girls, I like that. Boys were one for otherwise. Don't clap. Hey, have you got? So you have got representatives. Okay. Stand here. Boys, come here. Don't hide. Boys, come here. I want to see the boys.
Muyinza mukyogezaako kwagala obbalabi.
So now, guys, we are going to have our anthems. And when you are singing the anthems, please, okay? Which anthem is comes first?
Uganda.
Which anthem? Followed by East Africa, then Uganda, ending with the scroll anthem. Is it clear? So I want everyone to stand up. We respect the anthems and we start. Who's going to lead us in the national anthem? Hey, let us first know your names and classes, okay? First tell us your names and classes, all of you.
We are not. We need to add that. You are
Before, when we are singing the anthems, you don't have to dance. You stand in one position and respect them. Is it clear with everyone? Yes.
Twaomba ulilinde Jumuiya Afrika Mashariki, tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuwajibike, tulimarike, umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu. Uzalendo pia mshikamano viwe msingi wa umoja wetu, na tulinde uhuru na amani, mila zetu na desturi zetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuwajibike, tulimarike, umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu. Viwandani na hata mashambani, tufanye kazi sote kwa makini, tujitoe hali na amani, tuijenge jumuiya bora. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuwajibike, tulimarike, umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu. effort we put should confirm that we ambassadors of knowledge. We are good students with administration. We have our teachers for teaching us smartness, honest, and eminence to inspiring learners to achieve the school in which we live, and as we pray, we sense or raise, and the effort we put should confirm that we ambassadors of knowledge.
Come also for prayer. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين. Let's thank God for giving us this opportunity of standing here, giving us to enable us to come today to school. Let's thank God for the life He has given to us, and let's say to Him to come and be with us, and we pass through this day nicely. Amen.
Thank you very much. The anthems and thank you so much. You can go back. Senator Patrick, is it? Senator Patrick, you have lost your receipt. Then we have another one is Agaba Methodius. You are needed. Agaba Methodius, you are needed. Then Chikawa Emmanuel. Chikawa Emmanuel, senior one white. You are also needed this week. I told you, noise is part of pollution. By the way, in our school rules and regulations, it is also there, unnecessary noise. And it is a penalty. So please, abana abempisa bababulirirako and be ladies, girls and boys of integrity. Talk when it is a must. Noise making, that is pollution. I'm a geographer. You make me sick. When I become sick, I get other means of solving the problem. So please, watch out. Discipline first, okay? Can we proceed? The school anthem, now I'm happy that you have learned it. Thank you very much for learning the school anthem well. The prayer, those who have given us the prayer, please, thank you so much. We had the Muslim giving us Surat Al-Fatiha, the opening prayer, which is good at this time because we are starting the day. And another one who gave us still the prayer. Thank you so much for being near your God. You are welcome, Mr. Simbwa. Yes. We are glad to have you here. And people, I would like to give you the program of today. Right now we are going to have the new curriculum. The new curriculum whereby you need to understand how you are going to study. Up to break. After break, we are going to have the timetable and examination policy by Mr. Retire Regan. Then we shall go for lunch at 1. After lunch, we are going to have the clubs and houses. We are going to see the patrons. After there, we shall have the school nurse, the sick bed. The school nurse is going to be with us and tell you all the procedures of the sick bed. From there, we are going to have guidance and counseling. This is when we are going to have our counselor, the school chaplain, the school, the senior man, the senior woman, and all the people who fall under guidance and counseling. Up to 4, then we shall have our questions and answers. I want to look at your handbooks. All of you, raise them up, the handbooks. Everyone, I want to see the handbook. Did you lose them? Yeah, some people are not seeing the handbooks. Do you have them? Okay. I want to see your notebooks. I told you have to be noting down something. Every day you have to be writing the notes. I want to see the books and pens. Where are they? So now we are going to start our session. And this session it is going to be led by Mr. Retire Regan and Mr. Sekatawa. Let me hope that yesterday ended well. After seeing the teachers and yes? No. Sorry? No. Why? Because we had 2 teachers only. Which screen? Green. That green members had only 2 teachers. Green members, you have so many teachers, my dear. You will see, yes? They did not introduce them. They did introduce them. You are going to see them, I promise. Anytime you are going to see all your teachers, there are so many. Okay? Yes. Any other challenge which was there yesterday? Was the gate what? Why? I'm saying they know. You? Food. You missed the food. It's so. Today we are not going to do this. Okay? We are going to talk to those people.
Already had one teacher.
I want to assure you, you have so many teachers. All the teachers you saw here, they teach you. You have so many teachers, I want to assure you. Okay? Have you heard? Yes. So, at this time, Anyone without a handbook here? Put up your hand if you don't have a handbook. You come in front. Those without handbooks, come here. Those without handbooks, please come in front. Come in front. If you don't have a handbook, you go to Madam. I don't know. Where are your clearance forms? Where are your clearance forms? And when did you report? Yes, What is your clearance form? So what you're going to do, those without handbooks, come forward with your clearance forms. Go with Mr. Simba so that you get handbooks. Those without handbooks, go to Mr. Simba there so that he can direct you where to go. For the rest, I think let us proceed. Mr. Sekatawa, these learners are eagerly waiting to hear from you. So, we are going to have Mr. Sekatawa taking us through the new curriculum. DJ, you give him something to bring him.
All right. We are already late by 45 minutes. Therefore, we are going to be rushing through. But I'll request that you become very, very attentive. I'm going to request you that you listen. We be together. We are going to be walking through together. I'm going to pay attention to particular page numbers, and part of the work we shall be handling it as time goes by. If you want to know my correct spelling of the name, I draw attention to page 35. Page 35. Page 35. Are you there? I think the picture resembles the picture of the person you're seeing. No. It doesn't?
Yes.
Oh. All right. If you can see me, clap once. If you can see me, clap once. If you can hear me, clap thrice. If you can listen properly and attentively, clap thrice. Thank you. Good morning to you all.
Good morning, Mr. Sekatawa Henry.
How are you?
We are all right.
As I've already told you, we are already behind schedule by approximately a few minutes. And as a result, we are going to be rushing through. But I pray that God gives us the grace that we are able to follow through and we learn. Primary reason as to why I am here is to take you through the content which is starting from page 47. Page 47. Before we go there, I can talk about myself briefly. My name is Sekatawa Henry. I am a teacher by training and profession. I trained as a teacher of biology and chemistry. That was my first qualification. I was once a student of Senior 1, like you, a few years back, just recently. That was in 2000. I was in Senior 1, just 2000, just recently, a few years back. So I'm still young, just as you are. I finished O levels and I did my A levels. I offered a combination of physics, chemistry, biology, and mathematics. By then used to do 4 subjects at A level, and I managed to pass all of them, and I was offered a course which I applied for by the government of the Republic of Uganda, and I was offered Bachelor of Science with Education, Biological at a university called Imbara University of Science and Technology, where I trained to become a teacher of biology and chemistry. At my university, I majored in teaching biology. So when you go to my university transcript for the first degree, I majored in biology. However, when I joined training, that is teaching, the active one, I instead switched and I majored chemistry. Why majored chemistry? Because there were bigger problems of chemistry than the problems of biology. And I ended up majoring in chemistry. I have been actively serving since 2007. That's when I started teaching, but very professionally from 2010-11. I have taught a number of students. We have had several experiences with them. We have had a lot of interactions with them. And all we have done mostly is to inspire them. But I've seen most of them reaching their dreams. Just the way I've also come with dreams here, not so? Some of you want to become doctors. Some of you want to become engineers. Some of you want to become teachers. Some of you want to become pilots. Some of you want to become very many things. And we have done that inspiration. And I pray that we also inspire you and you get there. All right? Why am I here? I'm here to talk about and introduce you to the curriculum that you're going to be taking right on from Monday. Right on from Monday. Now, as I'm presenting to you, I am going to call for the following. Each one of you, I told you on Monday, you come with a notebook. So against your handbook, you must have a notebook. All right? So that some of the items I'm going to talk about may not necessarily be embedded in, or they are embedded in, but I'm going to be explaining. So you note down. All right? So against your handbook, you should also have a what? A notebook and your pen. So that where you need to write, please feel free to write. So let us have those few seconds to receive our and call our notebooks close, and after that we proceed. So should we proceed? All right, now From 2020, onwards, the secondary curriculum of all level, we used to call it ordinary level, was revised. For us, and all the teachers you see in this school, and all the people who have studied through the Ugandan education system, they studied in a type of curriculum called the knowledge-based curriculum. Now, in the knowledge-based curriculum, what we used to see is the teacher was the center of learning. The teacher was the center of learning. Just the way I've been in primary, the teacher was always the center of knowledge. However, there were several challenges, there were several problems that we are seen with that curriculum that we have been running for more than 80 years. What are some of the problems that we had seen or that we are seen by the education? Several of them, but including one, there were low efficiencies. We had a problem of very low efficiency of the outputs of education. A person can get out of education when they are not good at anything, unless they have gone to university. A person finishes senior 4, and then you ask them, okay, I've done senior 4, what can you do? And indeed, they can't do anything. They don't have any qualification. What did we see as a challenge? In education, when a problem is seen, it has to be addressed by providing a solution. All right? There were a lot of valuable qualities that were missing in the students who have gotten out of the education system. Now, when you go to your handbook, before NCDC passed out a circular rolling out the new curriculum, there were a number of preliminaries that took place. The change from the knowledge-based curriculum that was having a lot of problems, some of which you also know, you study your chemistry, your biology, your history, your geography, and you cannot become or do something tangible before you cross over to the university or tertiary institutions. They now change the curriculum to what we call a competence-based curriculum. Competence-based curriculum, which they abbreviate as CBC, competence-based curriculum. So as all of us teachers, we studied from what we call a knowledge-based curriculum. Yours is called a competence-based curriculum. So when they ask which curriculum are you studying, I study and I'm offering, or I'm studying in a competence-based curriculum. What is a competence-based curriculum? A competence-based curriculum focuses on what a student can do rather than what they know. In our curriculum, for us when we were in school, we used to focus on what you know. Do you know the origin of Bantu? Yes. Congratulations, you are an intelligent student. You are a genius. Now in your curriculum, instead of just knowing the origin of the Bantu, what can you do with the content of the origin of the Bantu? So in the competence-based curriculum, we focus on what you as a student can do rather than what you know. So meaning, sometimes even in your exams as you're going to see, it doesn't add up well if you know but you cannot do. Okumanya naye nga tosobola kukola ky'omanyi tekikugattako mutindo. Naye senga oba omanyi ng'ate osobola okukola ky'omanyi then oba n'omutindo nga gwa waggulu. So in this competence-based curriculum, you will look at doing after learning. So it's practical. Number 2, a competence-based curriculum is learner-centered. Remember, in the knowledge-based curriculum, it was teacher-centered. The teacher yabimanyi byonna. Now in the competence-based curriculum, it is going to be learner-centered. You will be the primary center of learning. We shall explain what that means when I tell you you're going to be studying in class. And because it is learner-centered, it's going to be adaptable to the changing needs of the students. If a teacher comes and teaches you by giving you an assignment and sees that you're not understanding the concepts, the curriculum is telling the teacher to adopt a new method of teaching you. And instead maybe now uses another method of teaching, maybe, for example, using project-based learning. So the teacher has to adjust in this new curriculum, you the student has to adjust, and the society is also always going to be adjusting and adapting. All right? Now, what is a competence? Because we have talked about competence-based curriculum. There is a core word there, competence. Spelling of competence, C-O-M-P-E-T-E-N-C and E. That is competence. Now, competence is the ability to do something. Competence is the ability to do something. Ability to do something successfully. Ability to do something successfully or efficiently. Ability to do something successfully or efficiently. I told you that unlike the previous sessions, you're going to be writing in your notebooks. Some of your friends are just looking at you and they are wondering why I'm giving you these technical terms. You must know what a competence means, because we are in a preamble. We have said competence refers to ability to do something successfully and efficiently. If you can do something with a lot of ease and it comes out successfully, or you do it efficiently with a lot of ease, then you have a competence in doing that thing. Should I give you a light competence? Now you have a very good light competence of eating matoke efficiently and successfully. I have that skill. Serve me with matoke in whatever format, I'll eat it efficiently and successfully. There are some students you're going to see that for them, when you give them a ball there, this football, a ball, they can do everything with that ball with a lot of ease, and you see the skill. Such a student has a competence of playing soccer. Getting the point? We have also seen some students, even yesterday they were here, get this student, serve them with a microphone, give them an instrumental. They rhyme with that instrumental and they give you music. You feel entertained. Those students have a competence of music, so they can become very good musicians or entertainers. Competence, ability to do something efficiently, successfully, and very well. All right? Now, in this new competence-based curriculum, when it was being developed, The following were the people who helped us to develop the curriculum. Number one, we had the Ministry of Education and Sports by the government of Uganda, which was the primary idea developer to make sure they address the challenges we had seen in the curriculum of the previous knowledge-based type of curriculum. However, as they were revising this curriculum and developing it, we had a number of other accessory bodies that came in to help us develop this curriculum. What were some of these bodies? One of them was the Cambridge Education and Curriculum Foundation. Have you ever heard of a Cambridge University? All of us who have studied from primary, the most accepted dictionaries were actually Cambridge. Of course, together with Oxford University. These are well internationally recognized universities that have developed enough learning literature as far as education is concerned. Against that, there was also a strong funding from World Bank, because when you're doing something, you need a funder, okay? So we had the funding from World Bank and also the government of Uganda. Why was this curriculum revised to a new competence-based curriculum? Our government of the Republic of Uganda has a vision called Vision 2040. Vision 2040. And this vision, as developed by our government, led by His Excellency Yoweri Kaguta Museveni Tibuhaburwa. I like calling him Jaja because he has a wealth of knowledge. The Vision 2040 is to transform Uganda to a modern and prosperous country. There is no way we could transform Uganda into a modern and prosperous country when we are dealing with a knowledge-based curriculum. When you're not appreciating that this learner can do this. You may not necessarily be good in chemistry, but you are good in sports. So this new curriculum is saying, let this learner develop their talent of sports and they earn a living. I think most of us are soccer lovers. Most of the very well paid and worldly known people, they are sports personalities, not so? Yes. Why are they well known? Because they are surviving on their competencies. Hello? If you can see me clap once, you can see me clap twice. If you can hear me clap thrice, thank you for waking up. I'm not saying you're sleeping, I'm waking up the pen. The hand was getting lost. Now, when we are dealing with the competence-based curriculum, after it was rolled out in 2020, it was rolled out to give you the following. Number one, to strengthen your soft skills. Number two, to promote your self-esteem. Effective Monday, you will find that when you are going to be studying in class, it's going to be a different method away from the one of primary. In primary, you could sit the way you are seated here. But when you are walking around and visiting school, Senior 1 was the only class which was not there in the lower secondary curriculum. Senior 2, 3, and 4 were in their classes. Did we visit the World Bank up there? Yeah. And then the administration block? Yeah. Do you remember us finding those students who were seated in groups? Did you see that? Yes. Were you studying like that in primary? Yes. Yes. Most of you speak the truth, you are not studying like that. Now, why I'm going to sit in that fashion? To make sure that we promote our self-esteem, we interact in other respective groups, and we share knowledge. Number 3, we are going to promote consciousness. You need to be conscious. Like, for example, a person now who is not conscious has not written any single word since we started. But you have been busy. By the way, I never cautioned you. I am going to be giving out a few basic vocabulary words, which some of which I may not be competent enough to explain, but one of the requirements was a dictionary. Do you remember? So when you get a technical word, I may not be able to explain it very well, or I may, but refer the dictionary for better dictionary meaning. But in context of how I've mentioned it here. Then positive attitudes towards work. Learners used to have a problem. Because they have not been interacting with each other, they are not sharing knowledge, they are not very active in class, they are always there at the receiving end, the teachers just pumping them with those paragraph, full stop, write, stop writing, stand up, pens down. And as a result, the learners were being developed into robots, and they didn't have positive attitude towards work. This curriculum is here to give you positive attitude towards work. And also, in this new competence-based curriculum, it is going to promote e-learning, electronic learning. What are we trying to mean by electronic learning? In electronic learning, we are looking at learning using ICT equipments. Using ICT equipments. For example, as we are talking now, somebody is busy broadcasting our sessions. That is using electronic media. That is electronic. When we are in class, we are going to see that we are going to need to use computers so much. And all other electronic devices, including mobile phones. Because recently, the simplest computer now is a mobile phone. If you remember in 2020 when COVID came, all of us stopped learning. Yet we were there at home. Why did we stop learning? Because the teachers could not use ICT equipment to broadcast notes and they broadcast their lessons. When they tried electronic teaching, the teacher went on a radio and started talking through a microphone. When you are not seeing the teacher. Now how can you start saying 2x minus y equals to 7? 7x plus 2 equals to 3. Now, when you make x the subject of the formula, but when we started this new curriculum, we are going to do a lot of ICT integration. Another thing we are going to do is we are going to improve on our computer literacy. Let me tell you the truth. Most of us here, before you as teachers, some of us, we are called BBC, born before computers. Born before computers. Most of you are experts of using your parents' phone. Ka abwe kabula, omuzadde waka, akimanyi simu tagitegeera nnyo ng'akikwase katawa. So kondonyeza akantu kali sikalaba kalazimu. And for you within a second, you have already got it, because you have very good computer literacy skills. Very fast. The review of the curriculum was aimed at providing a learning environment to you, opportunities to allow you to interact with each other, to perform given tasks with each other, and this would enable you to learn very well. And as a result, this curriculum was rolled out in 2020 via a circular. Details refer to page 47. In the new competence-based curriculum, you, the student, you, the learner, you are put at the center of what are you trying to mean here? It is you who is expected to be more active in class than the teacher. We shall explain why. We are saying you should be the one who is more active. Now, to avoid reading myself, we are going to do simple activity. We are going to read together loudly and very fast. Page 47, are you there? Yes. Very good. If you have reached page 47, clap once. If you have reached page 47, clap twice. everybody is there. Let us read in the NCDC circular.
In the NCDC circular, curriculum delivery. The NRM Manifesto 2016 to 2021 desires for improvement of continuous assessment examination systems, strengthening of skills, which promote self-esteem,
That word is consciousness.
in order to enhance learning outcomes and education and post-secondary strategic learning. 2017 advocate for the delivery of equitable, relevant, and education for all. There is hope to achieve all this through the effective implementation of the competence-based curriculum. What does the curriculum entail?
Thank you so very much. Clap for yourselves. I can see that we are getting there. I know Mr. Mawanda and Madam Abib have organized for us a reading session. You can see that they will be able to perfect it by Friday, and I think we shall have those that will be exceptionally good. Now, what does this curriculum entail? What are we expecting to find in this curriculum? What are we expected to do as we are studying in this curriculum? What are we expected of? What do we expect the school to do for us? What do you expect the parents to do for us as students and as the school? Let us start from the first part. In this curriculum, as you're studying it, there is a core document they are going to use, and that is going to be called a syllabus book. In the syllabus book, there is a word we call key learning outcomes. Key learning outcomes. Here with me, after you have studied this curriculum, what should we see as evidence that you have studied through this curriculum? One of the things that should be seen out of you is you should be a self-assured individual. You should be a responsible individual, a very patriotic citizen. I think you have seen some of the patriotic citizens of this school. The patriotism uniform. That means they are already rhyming with the curriculum outcomes. You should have lifelong learning. Lifelong learning. Obiga tekugwa kutandika butandisi. Number 3, you should have, or you should be a positive contributor towards society. How do you become a positive contributor? By providing solutions to the problems in society. If there is a problem of paper bags, they don't have them. You have a skill of making them. If they have a problem of litter of plastics in your villages, can you provide a solution and you solve that problem of the plastic bags? As you're seeing in this curriculum, the competence-based curriculum is going to base on 5 major aspects. It captures 5 major aspects. But this comes from the competencies that you must develop as you are studying this curriculum. Remember, we have said that this competence-based curriculum is learner-centered. So, we expect that this curriculum is going to look at what you as a student can do, rather than what you know. We talked about that. What you can do. Is your skill in making paper bags? You perfect that one. It is also going to focus on application of what you have learned to solve very many challenges. Not the business of you have studied the origin of batteries and so on. If you have studied the origin of batteries, now can you also use the knowledge acquired in origin of batteries to go and discover and document the origin of your family line? I love the Baganda, those ones who are still respecting their traditions. They have a process of narrating their family lineages. Bakuita kulanya. Ndi mutabani wa gundi, ndi muzukulu wa gundi, muzukulu wa gundi. They are trying to look at their origin, the lineage, until when they go finally to the kingdom. So can you use the origin of the Bantu to track and explain why there is a particular location and crowding of people of a particular tribe or particular ethnicity in a particular location and not in another? Have you ever wondered why is it that when you are walking around in Kampala and even in all those different places, there are some areas you find some particular people? Have you heard of areas called Muchifumbira, Muchinyolo? Huh? Can you use your history to explain such? You as a learner, you should also have to recognize the achievements that have been made by yourself and also by your friends. This can be seen in the positive attributes you have developed. Olina choize osobola okukiraga. This curriculum will show us that this child has learned a skill of making a concrete brick. The one they are going to have things to do with, for example, projects. Alright? Now, we have said that to crown all these ones, this competence-based curriculum is going to be centered on 5 aspects summarized in an abbreviation called KUSVA. KUSVA. Abbreviation called KUSVA. As you are studying this curriculum, we should see the following in you. The first thing, you should acquire knowledge, which we are calling and coding letter K. You should acquire knowledge. I think we came here to in search of knowledge as our school motto. Alright? So we are going to acquire knowledge. After acquiring knowledge, we are also going to understand. According to this curriculum, you're expected to do understanding. Alright? You can have the knowledge when you don't understand it. So you shall acquire the understanding. And then, in some of the concepts of the curriculum, you are going to be acquiring some skills. Some what? Skills. And also during the course of the curriculum, you're also going to be acquiring some values. You're going to be acquiring some values. What are values? It is a set of accepted a form of behavior, and there are several values. So we are saying you're going to acquire some values. Values are acquired by the learner are going to be during the course of the study in school. And this may not be taught directly by the teachers during the course of their lessons, but they are going to shape the teaching and learning. What are some of the values we are looking at, or we are talking about here? There are several values. For example, respect for humanity and environment. You have already seen, every after lessons, every after sessions here, we collect our rubbish and we trash it in the respective bins. There we are looking at a value of respect for the environment. We found the environment clean, we leave it clean. There is also another value of honesty. Honesty here we are trying to mean you should be able to uphold and defend the truth at all times. If they are saying that Bantu speaking people originated from Kenya, and you discover it is the truth, then you should hold it. If any person comes and changes the literature, you should be able to defend the truth at all times. Another value we are looking at is justice and fairness in dealing with others. You didn't come with the money. You have seen your friend with the 5,000 note. Now you have loved it. Then you now go and report to the teacher. They have stolen my money. How much is it? 5,000. Stolen by who? Sekatao. Have you seen him with it? Yes. Another thing we are going to look at is hard work. By the end of this curriculum, you should be a hard-working person. You should be a very hard-working person. Another thing you should have as a value is integrity. Another thing we are going to look at is integrity. In integrity, we are looking at moral uprightness and sound character. A person, when they send you to the market, for example, they give you fees, for example, but the school fees is 100,000. They give you 200,000. Are you able to pay 100? You go back home and then you report the fees was actually 100,000. The balance is 100,000. Doing something right even when nobody is seeing you. Another thing is you should, by the end of this study of this curriculum, you should be creative and innovative. That's another value you're going to acquire. Being creative and innovative. There are others, your teachers will give them to you. As you're studying, you are going to obtain what we call generic skills. When you are studying in this curriculum, you're going to obtain what we call generic skills. What are generic skills? These are going to be skills that are going to enable you as the learner to access and deepen the learning across the whole curriculum. They are going to allow you access and deepen the learning across the whole curriculum. And these generic skills are the same skills that employers are going to be looking for from you when you go searching for jobs. Or you as the employer, when you are looking for people to work for you, you'll be looking for generic skills out of them. What are some of those common generic skills? The first one is critical thinking and problem solving. If you don't have, if your skirt is torn, don't sit down and start crying. Yeah, mama, for the skirt and you listen. Are you creative enough and innovative and problem solving so that you provide a solution to your problem? Number two. So in critical thinking and problem solving, you must be able to plan. You must be able to carry out an investigation. You must be able to sort You must be able to analyze. You must be able to identify problems and put a way forward. Then you should also be able to predict the outcomes and make reasonable decisions. Before you abuse the teacher, before you box your friend, have you predicted the outcome? And therefore, is it a reasonable decision of boxing the teacher or the student? Number 2, creativity and innovation is another genetic skill. You must, by the end of this curriculum, you must be a creative student. Creative, ability to create, put something up, okay? You can use imaginations. For example, you can see bottles, and then you imagine, can't I make a jacket out of these bottles? You imagine a jacket made out of bottles. You are imagining. Then now, the curriculum is telling you, can you think of how you can now make these bottles turn into a jacket? Communication. Are you able to communicate? By the end of this curriculum, senior ones, you should be able to communicate with each other and also with other people. This curriculum is going to teach you these items. Another thing you're going to find, you need to have to do is, the curriculum is going to make you innovative. You're going to become innovative students as you're studying this curriculum. If you can see me clap once, if you can see me clap twice, if you can hear me clap thrice, thank you so much. Let us have one simple energizer. Let us stand up. Let's stand up. Stand up, 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 stand up. I'm going to do a 1-minute activity in 2 minutes. Now, I am going to be speaking. When a word has started M and you are a male, you sit. The female, you stand. When I say out a word and it starts with the letter F and you are a female, you sit and the males stand. Have you got it? Yes. All right. Let us start. Very early in the morning today, the boys are standing. You say when there is letter M, the boys sit, the girls stand. When there is letter F in the word, the girls sit, the boys stand. Very early in the morning today, I had to go for prayers. After we took breakfast, and prepared myself to come to school. However, on reaching school, I found a very good reception at the main gate. Thank you so much. Clap yourselves. All right, if you can hear me clap once, if you can hear me clap twice, thank you so much. Now, How are we going to be studying in class? How are we going to be studying in class? When we go in class, they are going to sit at us in groups. When we go in class, they are going to sit us in groups. Why? Because in this curriculum, we are being called on Okay, how are we going to study in class? Now, when you go in class, you're going to be seated in groups. But when you're facing each other, technically you're going to be conferencing as learners. You're going to be conferencing as learners. I don't know if you can be fast enough to change and face each other. Now, when you go in class, you're going to be seated in groups, but when you're facing each other. Why are you being seated in groups to face each other? You're going to be doing what we call triangulation. Go on a fresh page or within where you're writing in your notebook and draw a triangle for me. Draw for me a triangle. Now, that triangle has a top, the apex, the tip. Put there the word product. The word product on top. Product on top. Then on the left of the triangle, put there the word left of the triangle, put there the word observation. I'm seeing some people looking for the left of the triangle, yet they are seated there. Put there the word observation on the left of the triangle. Are you there? Then on the right of the triangle, write there the word conversation. Now, when you are inside your classes in your respective groups, you're going to study. When the teachers are going to enter class, they will introduce you the topics, they'll give you introduction, they'll give you basic introduction to the concepts you are going to study, but they are going to come with the following items as primary cores. One of the things they are going to do is they will bring for you curriculum support documents. One of them is learner books. Learner's books or textbooks. Now, when the teachers come with the textbooks, when they give you an activity, when the teachers give you an activity, it will be in the form of a probing question, causing you to interact with each other and generate responses. Now, when they give you this activity, they want to produce a product. They want to produce a what? A product. But how are you going to produce that product? In your different groups, as one person is bringing an idea, another person is going, the rest of the group members are going to be listening and observing. Are we together there? There is what we are calling now observation. The person is presenting to us or is bringing, the person is presenting to us or is bringing an idea, members are instead listening. That is bringing the observation and conversation. When we are observing and we are doing conversations, technically we are interacting with each other in a group, we are sharing knowledge, and we are aiming at towards generating a product, which is, for example, an answer of the content the teacher wants us to get. So your lessons are going to have a lot of triangulations. You should therefore be able to, number one, observe. You should be able to converse with your friends. Therefore, you don't expect any damn person to be stayed in your group unless it's actually done. In other words, you should be able to talk, but you don't talk aimlessly, you talk sense. And you don't make noise. But you be interactive in a simple conferencing. Now, as you are talking with each other, you are going to be generating ideas which you are going to be writing. And what you are going to be writing at the end of the activity, the teacher is going to call a member from each of the groups to come and present their findings to the rest of the class members. You interact with the entire class. You share ideas. And they can supplement, and the teacher can also supplement and polish up your work. And at the end of the day, by the end of the lesson, you will have generated notes. Therefore, in this new curriculum, the notes are going to come from two people. The teacher will be passing over some notes to you, but the primary person to generate notes will be your self. The primary person to generate notes is going to be your self, which means you should be very attentive in class. You should be very active when they give you an assignment, because sometimes they're going to give you take-home assignments. Go and do that assignment, all right? Now, when you are going to do those particular assignments, you may need to have support materials, including textbooks. Some textbooks, majority of them, we have them in a school. You visited a library.
Yes.
Unlike other schools in this country, Chitedi Secondary School is one of the schools that the government of the Republic of Uganda has heavily supported. To the extent that when you go in our school library, the subjects you offer, the library is equipped with those books in enough supply to a capacity of more than 98%. However, during your lessons, these teachers will send the library to go and bring these books so that you use them to generate and get some notes out of them. Use them as support materials. I want to caution you enough. When you get these books, care for them. Care for the books. Why? Because those books were brought in 2020, 21, and 22. If those students looked after them poorly, you wouldn't have found them in a good, usable state. Therefore, I am requesting you that also look after those books very well. Avoid stealing them. However, I will advise you, some of your parents have capacity. As the ministry posted and sent us those enough books, the same books were also printed for private schools, and they are available on the market. You can also, if the parent can manage, you can also buy your own so that you can use it to make enough research. During your lessons, you are going to be required to make a research. How do you make a research? You make a research by reading. You make research by reading. You can read literature the way we have been reading in this book. Number two, you can make research by consulting from your peers and also people who are knowledgeable. If they have given a question or an assignment and it is to do with water, you are not an expert to do with plumbing, you know so? But you know a plumber. Refer that person is resourceful and consult from them. They are going to give you more ideas. And as you are making your research, you may use the following. Number 1, you can use textbooks. Number 2, you can use resource persons. Resource persons include your friends, include students who are in upper classes, include professionals, and the people in the community, as long as they can provide us with the resource materials. Refer to them, all right? For example, if you're talking they're using materials in chemistry, and you're talking about things to do with how they are using the construction items. You are a desk student, you find they are constructing a road just under the school below, in the lower side. You have seen that area, some of your desk students. It's the people who are working there, they are resourceful. You can refer to them and ask them, why is it that in this area you are putting hard core stones and not small core stones? Why are you putting small stone aggregates and here light stone aggregates? Why are you compacting the soil? Those people being resourceful, they're going to be able to explain to you, and you come and you have very good high quality notes. All right? Musambo Edward, come forward. During the lessons, you as a learner, you need to do the following. Number 1, you need to make research. You need to make research. Number 2, you'll be required to discuss with each other. You'll be required to discuss with each other. We say the first thing is you'll be required to make research, but against that, you'll also be required to discuss with each other. Number 3, you'll be required to make presentations. After you have made your research, then you come out, or you send a person who is a group representative, then he presents to the entire class, and the class supplements. In your lessons, you'll be required to work in groups. You'll be required to work in groups. In your lessons, you may be required to perform experiments, both in sciences and in arts. Previously, history teachers used to know and think that for them, they don't perform experiments. You will see that you need to perform particular experiments and tasks. For example, if you are talking about the origin of the Bantu, then you need to sit down and design a model that can best explain that origin, either by designing a structure, a picture, an animation, or something like that, okay? Then, during your lessons, you are required to be extra attentive. I am seeing most of you are now very attentive. When it is your lesson time, be even extra attentive in your class. You will be required during your lessons to make your own notes. During your lessons, you'll be required to make your own notes. Which means, if you are not serious enough, you'll have poor quality notes. And if you are very serious, you'll make good quality notes. In the course of this curriculum, as you're studying your lessons, you are going to be required to submit your books for checking, what you used to call marking, by your respective subject teachers. During your study, don't just do your work and then you say, I wrote very many notes, 10 pages. Take the teacher to cross-check and they mark. Okay? During your lessons, you should be very cooperative. You should cooperate. Don't be very selfish. Work with each other, alright? You should be very cooperative. During your lessons, you should be a good critical thinker. During your lessons, you should be a good critical thinker. Before you rush to start writing, to start explaining to the group, to start presenting to the class, first critically think of the content you're going to explain to your friends, okay? Otherwise, you may end up not presenting a very good quality work when you have not thought very well. During your lessons, you also need to be very innovative. Yes, the teacher came with only one book in class, but as an innovative child, how many other reference books can you use? Can you go refer to the teachers and consult? Can you refer to the upper school students and consult? Can you refer to resource persons and consult? Can you consult the ICT gadget equipments? As I told you, you're going to need to use a lot of ICT, but this is not a permission for you to start telling the parent. I think Mr. Altaya, we shall have a parents meeting for these senior ones. So we shall not expect to now start go and forcing parents. Now the teachers told us we are going to be making research, and because we are going to be making research, you must buy for me a phone, and should be a smartphone, should be a very high quality phone. They told us should be iPhone, and should be having the data. It should be iPhone 16 Pro Max. The phone is costing more than 7 million. Don't put a parent on that station, okay? Learn to work with what you have during your lessons, all right? However, I love to tell you that in this new curriculum, you like it or not, you will not do away with ICT gadgets. Why? Some of the content you may not have very fast, quick answers. These smartphones have a very good, they have a very good help item in them. What is that very good help item in them? They have been given artificial intelligence and they are connected to servers. So every time you ask it a question, it will give you a response. I think you have seen that. They used to have that advert. Ask Mr. Google, sir. You remember it? But that doesn't mean that now you become very lazy and you stop consulting from resourceful textbooks, okay? Because your generation, if you're not conscious, you'll end up forgetting read these textbooks and you instead just trust using the phones only. You also need to use the what? The books. But where you find the responses are not coming very well, then we advise you that you cannot borrow your parents' phone for that short while. Don't sleep with the phone. Don't force them to buy for you phones. Use them for the time and return them to their owners. In other words, you shall need to always embrace the use of ICT. If you can see me clap once, you can hear me clap thrice. If you are attentive, clap thrice. Competence-based curriculum. What you can do, not what you know. Now, you are going to study topics. Each subject has different topics. Each subject has different topics. And at the end of every topic, the teachers are going to give you a test or an exam. For us, we call activities of interpretation. How are we going to call end of chapter tests? Activities of integration. The activities of integration, they are in line, and Mr. Altaya will give details of what he entails, because we are privileged that he's our master and he's also going to come and talk to us. But when you go in your respective subjects, me, I have chosen one to do with entrepreneurship. When you go to your different subjects, they have what we call a syllabus book. In the syllabus book, there are topics, and the details of what's supposed to be covered in that particular topic. But in the topic, there are two major things that we are going to look at as we are doing those activities of integration. The first thing is the activity of integration is going to be given to you to check and see if you can satisfy the learning outcomes. If you have attained, if you have got the expected learning outcome. What is a learning outcome? Learning outcome is going to refer to, as you are studying, there are things we expect you to learn, okay? But sure, after you have learned, what are you going to show that you have learned? That's what we're going to be calling the learning outcome, all right? And the activity of integration is going to be testing for a particular competency that you must attain at the end of that particular topic. So, the activities of integration you are going to be doing, they are going to be set from the learning outcome, and they will show us whether you have attained the competency or you have not attained the what? The competency. Alright? And those activities of integrations, they are going to cause you to become very good critical thinkers, they are going to cause you to be problem solvers, because they are going to be scenario based. The business of saying mathematics, 2x plus y equals to 7. 7x minus y equals to 0. Solve for x. Then you start. Let me make x the subject of the formula. Now 2x minus y equals to 7. Now 2x goes to the right. 2y goes to the left. Then I divide through by 2 and I remain with 2x divided by 2 remains x equals to 7 minus y divided by 2. So, the questions which are going to be given to you, they are instead going to be scenario based. You'll be given a scenario. Sekatawa was sent to the market at 6 a.m. but reached at 7 a.m. Bought this and took this amount of time. Design, advise, or project the amount of time Sekata will need to go to the market 3 times in a week, but not spending more than 4 hours in the market. Critical thinking. Are you getting the point? So the questions are not going to just come direct, they are going to cause you to first critically think. When you do these activities of integration, the teachers are going to give them to you every after end of a topic. Which means different topics are going to be ending at different times for different subjects, okay? So they will not be that the whole of this week we are doing activities of integration. You know, when the one of chemistry finishes, they do an activity of integration. Though the school, depending on the needs, can design a formulated timetable that this week we are doing this and this, but that comes from the teachers themselves. Caution to you, make sure you don't miss an activity of integration. And I request Mr. Altaya when he comes in to throw enough of what he wants out of you via activities of integration. Number 2, in case you have missed an activity of integration, refer to your subject teachers and request them to give you those activities of integration. Because they are required, they are posted to UNE. If you can hear me clap once, you can hear me clap twice. Now, if you find you have missed an activity of integration, refer to the subject teacher or refer to your respective directors of studies. Don't just sit there, because these marks of activities of integration at a primary school level, we shall post them in our report cards. End of term 1, you will go with a report card bearing your results of activities of integration. Alright? End of term 2, the same, up to when you reach term 3. but Mr. I will advise us on what other ingredients come in there. Then, when you do activities of integration, they are going to be marked. But there are 3 primary identifiers of the results of activities of integration. If your activity of integration has been set and it has only one question, one part, it will be marked out of 10. It will be marked out of 10. It is going to be marked using the RACE system. RACE, R-A-C-E, where R stands for relevancy. Where A stands for accuracy. Where C stands for coherency. And where E stands for E stands for let us start with R. R stands for then what of A? What of C? Coherency. And what of E? Excellence. Now, when a question has one part, each of those parts, R is marked out of 3, accuracy is marked out of 3, coherency is marked out of 3, and then the E is always marked out of 1. Now, when you write very good work and very correct, very accurate responses, then you can get 9 or 10 out of 10. Now, whatever marks you get in your scores, they are scaled down to the normal identifiers. There are 3 identifiers. The first identifier is identifier 1. I draw your attention to your manual as I'm summarizing because I think I am through with my part. The first identifier is identifier number 1. Identifier 1, which is called basic. That is a student who has got a few learning outcomes. The second, and it ranges from 0.9 to 1.4. Then the second identifier is identifier number 2, and that is going to be moderate. It's going to be moderate. The person or the student or the learner has attained most of the learning outcomes. This is there. Some are good, 50-50. Then the last identifier is identifier 3, and that is an outstanding, an accomplished student, but we shall be advised on others as time goes by. I want to advise you. The curriculum you have come in is still a new curriculum, okay? But it doesn't mean that you're going to be getting out of problems. Unlike the students who sat senior 4 last year, for you, you are going to be writing on experience of 4 different classes, okay? So don't sit there and suffer so much. Utilize your teachers, utilize your administration, utilize your friends, utilize your parents, utilize the resources you have in school, utilize the resources in the community, but on top of everything else, utilize your stay in school. I want to advise you. You came with the dreams. Not so? Make sure you don't lose your dreams. look forward to achieving your dream, get focused right away. Make sure you are ready and willing to learn. The curriculum is good. The curriculum is very simple and you can easily excel at it. I want to thank you so much for listening to me for the first part. We shall get more time to interact because this is learning in progress. Embrace the curriculum, be good students, be willing to learn. Thank you so very much for listening to me. I want to wish you the best of luck as you prepare to become very good, responsible students. I remain yours faithfully, Sekatawa. Good morning.
Thank you, Mr. Sekatawa. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We thank Teacher Sekatawa for the message he has delivered to you, and we give Sesandaras Club from Youth Learners. Asante sana. Thank you, Mr. Sekatawa, for the presentation you have given these learners. Like he has said that learning is in progress. That means we are not stopping here. We are going to keep on giving you the same information, not until when you be the best learners we shall have to change this Uganda. At this camp here, we are preparing you to go for break, and after break, we are introducing a new teacher, that is Mr. Udaya, to take you through the same, to give you the same information like Mr. Sekatawa has been giving, but another part. So, want you to go for break, and don't waste a lot of time there. Come back so that we'll take you through the second part. Thank you for being good learners. And the other thing is that there are lists which are moving along. Can we have order? Senior ones, can we keep quiet? There is a list which is moving along where we are registering, that is boys and girls. Make sure you register there so that we know how many learners are here. And you must prepare. Today we have rice and beef. So you must prepare your plate and stay. Can we have order? Senior ones, quiet and listen. Much as we have cameras everywhere, you must be conscious of your property. Don't abandon your bag here and you come back and say, Master, they have stolen my calculator, they have stolen my phone. So make sure you carry your items with you. Do you have phones? Okay. Make sure they are not stolen. So we go for break and we come back as early as possible.
Those that have questions of the presentations I've done, we shall have the question session, okay? Yes.
Senior ones, once you get your palette, Just come back and sit with it here. You have only 30 minutes and we start 30. Okay? Hurry up, please.
Likade kabadde ne wabanga tayonga ne wabanga ngatoyokira nekatekashali osiza layini demayo kaya dekali aja ni sula
Hello, 1 and 2. One and two. One and two. One and two. One and two.
She got a dancer star, she a huevo. She no give a fuck to bad man, she a sorry. I tell her to me no maniera, no così. Allenani, a quando sa come va, ti amo ciara.
One and two. Check one, check two. Check one, two. Check one, check two. Check one, check two. Check one, check two. Ada signal dari luar sana. Check one, two. Check microphone 1 and 2. Check 1, 2. Yes, okay. Check 1 and 2. Check 1, check 2. Check 1, check 2. Yes, okay. Check microphone 1, 2. Check 1 and 2. Check 1 and 2. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Check 1, check 2. Check 1, check 2. 1, 2. 1 and 2. Check 1 and 2. Check mic 1, 2. Yes, okay. Good to go.
yamala muno oli yavaako ngano wali wange bamuyita nakokaduke akatadduka katadduka biti ajamulimira katadduka biti kati eddusa biti inoberamu alaga munoonye kafuko kyabage badde kwewejja kana kugunzimagane bakanyeza zingeno jako oginyezamu kana kapoti kali ndaba kale kadde kanyeenya kalisikadde kanyeenya
Estate manager.
ndaga muno
Estate manager omumanyi. Ekyobo oyagala kugulayo? Just cause keeping. Huh?
bali mulaba gwesawa
Bagamba
live gwoliko
owedda
ati abakola tonewulye
naye live sawa
adako abantu birisimu
ejjo sha kati gobikiriza bye bagambye naawe
baddeko abantu bina
tebisobola nga bagazaaki nze nenderawo kukola nze nomula
omuchina abo that is this
china abuzeza bati nanga kanagamba
ambamba
kampeeko
Sino kuwa alikomputa Pada Lucas. Lucas. Kalau ada yang mau lah dia
Kayaknya nenda.
Ini wajib.
Kajjo mulundi gumu.
Obanga bali bakosa kino. Mira mani.
In your face.
wanna see my darling? Come and see my darling. Come and see my darling. Come and see my darling. You wanna see my darling? I'm ready to see you. Like I don't need money. I'm not looking for money. I'm not looking for money. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, I'm so because we are in
Can you put up silence? Silence, please. Take your seat quietly. And stop unnecessary movements. Take your seat quietly. Stop making unnecessary noise. But what I remember, as you joined senior secondary school of Kiteri, you are now a senior, but you still behave like a primary pupil. You are now a senior, you are no longer a pupil. Yeah? But if they tell you not to do something, for you what you do, you continue with it, the bad behavior you left in primary. Munaso you understand ko isabigambo biwomu. And if I stand before you, manyoli mumbuga ya salambwa. Sam Edward, come to me. Sam Edward, wherever you are.
Senior ones, welcome back. How are you once again? Have you had a good break? But every time you are complaining, why do you ever complain? Have you had a break? And we have lunch. Today it is pilau. We get prepared. So right now, are you still taking break? Hope that you have completed your break. So, and we are going to start our second session. Someone lost an ID. Name's Semanda Mubaraka. Semanda Mubaraka. Chiriri Church of Uganda Primary School. Semanda Mubaraka. Please. Come for your ID. The ID, lost and found ID for primary school. Semanda Mubaraka. And you have to keep such items very well. They are very important. If you come to me, I still have my primary identity card. My mother kept it and he gave it to me. She, my mother, so we are going to have our session, second session, where we are going to have the timetable and examination policy, okay? And we are going to have Mr. Retire, who is going to take us through that. All right? All right? Yes? Okay. So, DJ, from Magala. One. By the way, people with the talents, register in your streams. Let one person from each stream register those people with the talents, and you register your talents, okay? The rest, people order. Do not forget, I told you, noise makes me sick. I'm a geographer. Noise, it is a pollution. Okay? And when I fall sick, so take care. I told you, any intelligent person, you talk when it is a must. Have you heard? Kwaseka obutatu ongatomala yakuita jana useke paka lunch time. Moreto wegendereza. Mube munakayisa akatono mutuswaza. So at this time I would like to request Mr. Lutariga to come and take us through the timetable and examination policy.
Hello. Good morning, Senior One. My name is Chief Gondu. I'm done. Good. I'm here to take you through the structure of the timetable. You need to know what to do, when, and from where. All together. Open your page 52. Open your page 52. We are going to use only 5 minutes, and another person is going to come to address you over exams. Are we there? I think you know what we mean by a draft timetable. It is not a final timetable. You may find changes after year. All together. That is the meaning of the word draft. It is not a final timetable. On Monday, let me first take you through the structure. From 8 to 10 is class time. Is class what? Time. And when you look at your timetable, between 8 to 10, it is always one subject. If it is chemistry, you'll find chemistry from morning to break. There are 3 lessons there. You're not expected to be on the compound. So meaning that you must be in school by 8. All together. So from 10 to 10:40 is break time. You see, we have the new lower secondary curriculum and the old curriculum in A level. So there is the time is different. Your bell will ring at that time, and you're expected to be in class by 10:40. That is end of what? Break. Clear? Then from 10:40 to 12:40, we have 3 lessons there. Are you seeing them? Yes. And you'll find almost one subject taught between that time to lunch. Are we together? You are expected to be in class, not outside what? Class. The breaks that we have are the breaks you must utilize or use for the washrooms. The business of moving up and down is not entertained here. All together. Class time is class time. So no movement. So from 12:40 to 1:40, you go back to class earlier than the senior 6s. All together. Don't see them on compound and think it is still your time. You are expected to go back at 10:40. For them, they go to class at 2. All together. Note the time so that you are not caught at the other hand of the what? The other side of the law. Clear? Yes. So at 10:40, from 12:40 to 1:40, lunch. Please, you are many. Go for food immediately. They ring the bell so that you utilize that 1 hour for your lunch. Beyond that time, you'll never be served. Clear? Then, on Monday, from 1:40 to 3, we are always in the staff briefing. Meaning that you will be in class doing your personal revision. Up to 4:20. But on other days, if you look at, for example, Tuesday, we have a double lesson there from 1:40 to 3. On Tuesday, there are teachers in class teaching. All together? Then from 3 to 4:20, there is another double lesson. Meaning that after lunch, there are 4 lessons. Clear? From Tuesday onwards. Then, from 4:20 to 5. Are you seeing that? On the next day, that is Tuesday, you are expected to be in the library. From 4:20, after lessons, you may go and utilize the library because you are expected to make research. From Wednesday to Friday, the only change we have there is from 4:20 to 5, we shall have either debate, clubs, or projects. We are expected to do projects, and I think Mr. Secretary has talked about this, right? Yes. So from Wednesday to Friday, that time from 4:20 to 5 is for projects. So make sure you utilize that time very well. You are expected to do projects. And I think the structure of the timetable is clearly described, unless if you have a question. Where if not, understood. Any question? I think I've been elaborate. Be where you're supposed to be at the right time. Don't be on compound when it is time for lesson. Don't go for break when it is time for lesson. Go there during break time or lunch time. Thank you very much for listening.
Yes. Senior one, S1s, how are you? You're fine? Yes, I was supposed to do my presentation early morning, but I failed to turn up in time, and the Mr. Secretary had to take you up to break time. But first of all, I'm going to emphasize on a few issues concerning the competence-based what? Curriculum, especially issues to do with the assessment and evaluation of learners, you, the learners. So I'm going to talk about three things actually. The first one is to emphasize on the issues of the new lower secondary curriculum. The second one is to talk about the UNEM grading system. You remember I told you your primary goal here is to come, attend to the lessons, do the end of cycle exams, sit for your neighbor and pass. Is it okay? So you are here to pass. So passing means what? You must present yourself for the UNEM examinations. So I'm going to take you through the criteria that UNEM uses to assess and grade students. But first of all, Mr. Sekatawa talked about the activities of integration. He talked about the activities of integration. What did he say? Can someone remind us about what Mr. Sekatawa said on activities of integration? Yes.
Moral uprightness.
Mr. Sekatawa, you talked about moral uprightness as activities of integration. Any other person?
After covering a topic, they give you an assessment. They answer questions.
Can you clap for this young lady? Some people were absent-minded, Mr. Sekatawa. So we say activities of integration. These are assessments that are given at the end of every topic. For example, in mathematics, the subject I teach, when I teach about functions, at the end of that topic, I must do an assessment to ensure that all students have achieved the learning outcomes. So when we are starting the topic, we have to set the learning outcomes. These learning outcomes, how do we get them? We are guided by the books Mr. Sekatawa talked about, the learner's books and the teacher's guide. So when you fail that activity of integration, you are supposed to request for another activity. Are we together? When you fail it, you're supposed to ask for another activity. For example, an activity of integration is assessed out of 3. For example, when you score like 0.9, 0.9 is the minimum mark. We are working for 3, 10, or 28 if there are 3 test scores. But even the 28 is zeroed down to 3. So when you get, for example, 0.9, approach the teacher and request for another activity of integration. Chide mu Luganda? Wansoma mu Luganda? Ngambye mulirize. Titugenda kubawa, tubawo ne test ze tubawa nga mumaze buli topic. Mulidde ekyo? Topic ezo marks ze basinga okuweza waggulu ennyo ziba 3. Si bibiri eby'ekikumi nti nafunye 10 ndi kaswazo bakuwa mmeka 3. Bw'ofuna 0.9 or 1.2, 1.5, even 2, oli free okuddayo omusomesa Mr. Sekatawa wa chemistry n'omugamba I want to improve on my scores. So what Mr. Sekatawa? Yes, you go because the integration are part of your the scores you get from each topic, we compile them and we submit those scores to UNEP. Which orientation? We submit the what? The scores to UNEP, and they take 10%. Those details I'm talking about are there in the book. They take 10 what? %. And we have what we call the project work. Do you know project work? Yes, in our projects, there are 4 stages of doing the project. The project work takes also 10%. And the project work is compulsory. Do you know the meaning of compulsory? What does it mean? It is mandatory, it is a must. Meaning that if you don't do a project, you don't pass senior 4. You don't proceed to the next level of education. So, I was saying that the project takes 10%. So we have 4 stages in project. We have what we call the project planning. The project what? Planning. Project planning. This is where you are supposed to identify the problem. And you start planning on how you are going to solve this problem. Which orientation? Who can give me one problem in the society where you come from? Are there problems or challenges? Can you give me a sample challenge? Your problem? Yeah? Robert. There is a challenge of lack. There is a problem of lack of water sources. Now, can you listen? When you realize that where I come from, there is lack of water sources, like the way she has phrased it. So what are you supposed to do? You're supposed to look for a solution. Looking for a solution, you have to go and plan on how you are going to provide the solution to the society. So you plan, you draw a budget, you find sources of the materials you are going to use so that that problem can be solved. Now, when you get all that I've talked about, you go to the next stage. The next stage is called implementation. You are going to implement the solution that you have come up with. How can you solve that problem of lack of enough water sources in our communities?
Drilling boreholes.
Yes, drilling boreholes. So the next stage is to drill a borehole. But remember, we are in school. You may not have the capacity to drill a what? A borehole. Because here we use free or low-cost materials. They encourage us to use materials that we can afford. Is it okay? To use materials that we can do what? Afford. Now, if you are going to drill a borehole, can you afford a borehole when you're in senior 1? No, it is a good solution, but it is very expensive. Here, we look at simple, routine projects as senior 1s and senior 2. What are the projects we cover in senior 1 and senior 2? Simple, routine projects. For example, making an abacus. In math, you know an abacus? Yes, that is a simple and a routine project. It is not expensive. You can use the banana materials, isn't it? Then when you reach senior 3 and senior 4, you can use simple and non-routine projects. Simple, non-routine projects. Now, when you have implemented your project, the next step is reporting. You must report the what? The project. You must write about the project. You make a report. You make a detailed write-up of your project. You explain where it came from. how you planned it, how you implemented it. You include the photos, the images of the prototype. You conclude, you recommend the challenges you faced. That is the report making of the project. Then, the last stage of the project is project what? Is project what? Is project, you are saying making, it is project dissemination. Can you all say that word? Project dissemination. Project dissemination, what does it mean? That when you do something, for example, when you write a book, you're supposed to publish that what? That book, so that people can know that your book, your knowledge exists. It is the same case here. When you do a project, you plan it, you implement it, you report about that project in writing, then you have to publish your project. Publishing here is in two capacities. Are you together? You can do an exhibition. For an exhibition, mulaba abayolesa oli alina ebintu ebyakola, akola sabuni, akola obunzaali, akola pesticides, ali mu kwolesa ekintu kyakola ki? What they are kwolesa, what they are exhibiting, are we together, is what we call project exhibition. Then another one, you can publish your project. For example, you can take it to the library so that it can be accessed by the public or by your fellow students. Is it okay? So I've said you have 4 stages in project. Can you remind me? The first one is project planning. The second one is project implementation. The third one is project reporting. The fourth one is project dissemination. Can we repeat them? The first one is project planning. The second one is project implementation. The third one is project reporting. And the fourth one is project dissemination. Now, Mr. Mudan said that our projects are usually carried out here according to the timetable. Can you listen? Can you listen? Are usually carried out from Wednesday up to Friday, isn't it? Teachers are going to bring projects, or they are going to ask you to look for projects. But when you see that you have a project which is very abstract means which is very difficult, you tell a teacher that we are supposed to do simple, routine projects. We don't expect you to income money in these projects when you are still in senior 1 and senior 2, unless otherwise. Is it okay? I think I've on that. So when you look on page 50, can you page 50? Yes. Page 50 has the school assessment. Those things that I've talked about are on that page. Activities of integration take 10%. The project 10%. I've also talked about the steps of coming up with a project. Are you seeing it? Project planning, identification, designing a project. We have the methodology. We have the project implementation. We have the product. Mr. Secretary talked about the product. And we have the project reporting. So what we missed out here was the project dissemination, because it is the end process of our project. Now, on the next page, can we have Naviuma Hirat? Naviuma Harriet. Yes. Now we have the subjects which are offered at Secondary School. Are you seeing them? We have the compulsory subjects. We have English, mathematics, physics, chemistry, biology, geography, history and political education, Swahili, entrepreneurship, and physical education. Can you listen? Now, Kiswahili, entrepreneurship, and physical education, they are categorized under the compulsory subjects because they are compulsory in senior 1 and senior 2. Are we together? When you reach senior 3, you must select how many? You select 2 to add on the 6 compulsory subjects so that you can do. Actually, you are supposed to take 3 together. You are supposed to take how many? 3. There are some which we are not mentioning. We have entrepreneurship, Kiswahili, physical education. Let me see. And how we have Luganda, literature, Arabic. We also have the pre-vocationals. We have art and design, agriculture, ICT, foods and nutrition. In religious studies, we have CRE and IRE. Now, the next table does not concern you. It is for the old curriculum. So the streams that offer agriculture are these 2 streams, senior 1 and senior 2, green. We have senior 2, red. Foods and nutrition, we have senior 1 and senior 2, yellow. Fine art, we have senior 1 and senior 2, pink. Blue, Yeah, for fine art, and pink. Senior 2, blue and what? And pink. Then senior 2, orange, that's ICT. And senior 2, white. So we are competing with the welders. Mr. Mawanda, we are competing with the welders. I don't know. Can we open on page 59? Page 59. Page 59. We are going to go through, we are going to read the institution examination and assessment policy. We are going to look at the policy, the procedures that we follow in secondary school when we are examining and assessing our students. Let us start with the purpose. What is the purpose of this examination policy?
The purpose of this policy is to establish clear guidelines and procedures for conducting examinations and assessments in secondary school to promote fairness, integrity, and student success.
Yes, we are promoting fairness to ensure that these exams are fair to each and every student. For example, if you have been mismarked, you are free to go back and submit so that you can be remarked. Then when you talk about integrity, you have to make sure that exams do not lead to the students and also ensure that you don't copy during these examinations. Then student success. We don't set these exams for you to fail. We set exams to assess you, to assess your understanding and application of knowledge so that you can become success in life. Successful in life, eh? So, the second item is what? Assessment types. What is the first assessment type?
Formative assessment.
Formative assessment. What is formative assessment?
Ongoing assessment used for feedback and learning improvement, not included in final grades.
Not included in final grades. Should I give you an example?
Yes.
When I come to class and I teach a topic, or when I come to class for a lesson, and at the end of the lesson, I give an exercise. Are you together? So when I give you that exercise, Cesar's Kelvin, come on. Cesar's Kelvin. I said when I give an exercise, you do it and I mark it in class, or you collect your books for marking. I'm trying to see that what I taught was understood by students. And if not, I have to repeat what I taught so that each and every student understands. Are you together? Formative, these are the assessments, the exercises, the tests that we give in the teaching and learning process. So that's why they are saying that formative assessment is an ongoing assessment to provide feedback to the teachers. Are you together? Before the end of cycle examination. Then the next type is, what is summative assessment? Yes, the summative assessments, these are the end of term assessments, end of cycle assessments, and also enable assessments so that we can provide grades. When you do an exam and I give you an A, a B, a C, what at the end of the course, that is what we call summative assessment. The easiest example is the PLE. Temukola PLE. PLE mwamukola ne babawa grades, ne babawa aggregates. Abamu ne mufuna 3, abamu ne mufuna 3 mu 2, abamu ne mufuna 2 mu 4. That is the summative assessment. Yes, can we proceed? Examinations and assessment schedule. Yes, can you read the first part? Examinations and assessment. Yes, in Chitewi, we have what we call the academic year planner. Isn't it, Mr. Man? Mr. Man is here. The academic year planner for the school. That academic year planner for the school has all the academic activities. So those activities are the
sorry for interruption. Good morning, senior ones. Now, you know very well we have entertainment, eh? That we're going to compete, but not today. But those who are going to participate on screen, we have items like dancing. You can come in a group, you can come as a what? An individual. So you're in different streams, not so? Yes. So I want people, leaders choose themselves from different streams. Are you getting me? Don't make noise. Can you pay attention? Don't make noise. We are competing in dancing. We are competing in miming. Miming does not mean that you come and get a microphone and you sing on the song. You act on that what? Song. That's how we mime. You come more than one person. Don't come singing the song again. Come and mime the what? Act what is in the message. Are you getting me? So you are going to compete in singing, miming, dancing. I think those 3 will be enough. Even the time is not that much. And then the school what? Anthem. We are going to do those ones, okay? Then those who can model as well, eh? You come with your attires, eh? So excuse me. So I want you to register with, I want each stream to get a representative, okay? You register what you're going to present. If you're singing, you tell us the song. Keep quiet. If you're dancing, you tell us the songs you're going to dance, okay? And then if you're modeling, you tell us. You're miming, you do what? You tell us. So that we'll be with the list, okay? Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yes, can you listen?
Can you listen? Yes, I said that in Chitebi Secondary School we have the academic year planner that we are calling the calendar. It has all the academic activities, including the dates on which we administer examinations. For example, when you open that handbook behind the last pages, we have the calendars, the pages of the calendar, and each and every page has a school program on specific days. Let me pick one. We are looking at assessments, isn't it? Now on page 117, you realize that on August 1st, we have a Senior 1 Geography field work. That is an academic program, because the purpose of the field work is to go do the field work and learn. Are you together? We have mock examinations. We also have end of term to school assembly. So that's what I was talking about when I say that here at Chitebi Secondary School we make an academic calendar or academic year planner. So let us move to O level. Can we read the first bullet? Yes, we have talked about that. Activities of integration will be administered at every end of a topic. Next.
At least one project per student in any subject in 4 years of study.
Yes, at least we must present one project for every student at the end of 4 years. This is what they mean. When you reach senior 3, are you together? You are going to start on the first stage of our projects. That is project planning. Here in senior 2 and senior 1, we introduce you to projects. And we make sure that you get used to doing the project work, so that you don't feel it when you reach senior 1, senior 3, and senior 4. So you must make sure that you present the scores in every stage so that you can be graded and be qualified for a certificate at the end of senior 4. At least one project. Then next. One, two, three, read. Yes, we had planned to administer at least 2 exams. End of what? End of term and what? And end of year exams. Meaning that when you come, like the way you come this term, you are going to do end of term examination every term. And you'll also do what you call the end of year exams. End of year exams will be integrated with the scores of activities of integration, so that you can be graded in that year. Senior 1, 2025, how have you performed since you started schooling at Chitebi Secondary School? Next. Let us skip A level. Can you wait? Mogide Rashida. Come. Mogide Rashida. Let us proceed to item 4. Can you proceed to item 4?
Examination and assessment interpreted. Part A. We are going to prohibit any form of cheating, plagiarism, or academic dishonesty. But remember, as I talked about this in our purpose of the examination policy. Our purpose of this examination policy is to promote fairness, integrity, and students' success. We don't want students to cheat. We also don't want teachers to leak exams to the students. We also don't want students to fake our exams. Are we together? Then, can we proceed to the teacher? What do we expect from the teachers? Yes, let me explain the conveyor belt system. When you see an exam, that exam is not set by one person. Are you together? Teachers in a department, for example, physics department, they gather in a meeting and set item by item. Now, for the new curriculum, the items, we used to call them questions, isn't it? For our new setting, they are called items. So we gather in a group as in a department, and we set these tests and exams. That's what we call a conveyor belt system. Or we can have 5, for example in math, we can have 5 questions. And we say, one question should be set by Mr. Utaya, another question will be set by Mr. Karyango, the third question will be set by Mr. Albert, like that. That's what we call a conveyor belt system. We use it in setting exams and also in marking exams. Yes, can we read the next? Can we read? Examination officers submit to the secretary for typesetting and printing. After setting these examinations in our conveyor belts, we forward the set exams which are written if they are not typed to the secretary so that these exams can be typed. Can we all stand up? Can we all stand up? Can we stand up? Yes, can you read the next? Yes, while you're standing up, can you read the next bullet? Yes. Can we start at once? 1, 2, 3, go. Heads of departments proofread the what? Exams. We don't stop on just forwarding our exams for typesetting by the secretaries. The heads of departments always endeavor to go take the typed exams and then proofread so that the mistakes which are there or made through typing are what? Are corrected. Is it okay? Yes. We do the proofreading to correct our mistakes in typing. Then the next bulletin is photocopy. Yes, examinations are taken for bulk printing. Okay, stop. After proofreading and correcting the mistakes, these examinations are taken for printing. The person who prints our exams is called Mr. Odong Jesper. Have you ever seen him? Odong Jesper, the gentleman you found in the system there. Even yesterday he introduced him. Self. So he's the one who prints and runs our exams in a machine called a resource machine. The machine is called what? A resource machine. Can you read the next, the final, under the teacher? Very good. Here, when it comes to examinations, we don't sit aimlessly. We don't say that students, you go and sit wherever you want for the exams. We have what we call a sitting plan. We have what we call a sitting what? Can you listen column sit? This one. Yes. Let us sit. Yes, we have what we call a sitting what? A sitting plan. We distribute your names randomly to different classes. We display your names, the lists of the sitting plan on the notes board. For you people who are talking, can you listen? When we display your names on the notes board, you go and check for where the location of your seat. For example, we produce a list of senior, for example, senior 2, Buru, and we put all the names randomly of students who are going to sit in senior 2, what? Buru. So that becomes our permanent seat for the exams, unless if we produce another sitting plan. You don't just go and sit anywhere that I want to sit with my friend. No. We allocate you a seat as a school. Can you read the next?
Examination committee.
No, can we read at once? 1, 2, 3, go.
Examination committee.
Yes, in each table, we have what we call the delta block. You know the delta block? Yes, the delta block is the oldest block. You remember when I talked about the Uganda Technical Institute? That was the first block that was constructed by the Uganda Kingdom. Now that block, on the side that is facing the Kamlegia block, we have what we call the examination room, where exams are packed from. The last week has a computer room in front. Yes, that is the examination room. Next, we say use secure procedures for examination and assessment storage. Administration and grading. I think what I wanted you to know about what are the expectations from the teacher, I've said them. Can we go to the student? Okay. Yes, very good. People on this column, can we sit? This one, this and this one. Okay, listen. Remember, our purpose are people on that column. I didn't say that you sit. Can you listen? Remember, as I say, that one of the purposes of our examination policy is to promote integrity. Are we together? And safety for our examinations. The moment we get you copying, we discontinue from doing the examinations from there. Immediately we get you, we stop doing the what? The exam. The next step is to write a statement. Why you have been caught copying? How did you get the prior knowledge about the exam and all that? You could be having a group that is copying, also disclose that group. So after that, we present you to the disciplinary committee for further action. Further action can be, we can give you an internal punishment, we can send you for a suspect, it can be a definite or indefinite suspension tugobera ddala mu ssomero kasita tukwata ng'okoppa ekyo kankyogere mu kitegeere muwulidde kasita tukwata ng'okoppa mu activities of integration oba mu bibuuzo tugobera ddala mu ki mu ssomero. Can you read the next?
Thank you.
Adherence to what? Adherence to the strong sitting plan. I talked about the sitting plan. That if we put you in senior 4 blue and we find you in senior 6 arts, that is also a form of examination multi-practice. Tujja kukonsideringa ng'omuntu akopye. Are you together? So when you are supposed to be in this room, keep that seat until you are told otherwise. Next. Assessment and grading criteria. Now here I'm going to talk about the assessment of the school and also the UNEP assessment. Can we read the first one? Very good. Our marking of the internal examinations is done in a conveyor belt system. What did I say about a conveyor belt system? Who can remind us?
Exams are set by...
Here we are in marking.
The exams are marked by the teachers or by the group of teachers who teach in Sunday.
Very good. Can you clap for this young girl? So in a conveyor belt system, marking is done in a group of departmental teachers. For example, teachers of English come and distribute items to themselves. That Madam Tulia Singra is going to mark item 1, Miss Kawatonga is going to mark item 2, Miss Namuri is going to mark item 3, and all other remaining items are distributed to other English teachers. So when you have a teacher and your numbers were crossed, don't do what? Reprimand that teacher. It could be another teacher that marked wrongly your what? Your work. Is it okay? So we do marking in a conveyor belt system by a group. Your paper is marked by more than 2 teachers. One paper is marked by 5 teachers to ensure fairness. Is it okay? You remember our purpose, to ensure what? Fairness. Yes, can this group sit? Don't worry, you will also sit. Next. 1, 2, 3, go. Yes, can you listen and I explain this point? When your exams are marked, your scores are recorded in what we call mark sheets. Is it okay? They are recorded in what we call mark sheets. These mark sheets are submitted by the heads of departments to the directorate, or what we call the director of studies. The director of studies heads the directorate. Then in turn, the director of studies forwards these mark sheets to the systems administrator, Mr. Chikunamdan Umulali. He is the systems administrator. So in turn, he enters the scores into the system so that your reports can be processed. Is it okay? So that the reports can be what? Processed. The next point is very good. Verification exercise is then carried out. How is it carried out? When Mr. Amdan enters the scores in the system, before reports are made, before reports are what? Are made, he brings out a sheet that entails these scores and displays these scores on the notes board, so that you can check for errors and also forward the scripts to the directorate so that they can check whether teachers awarded the exact scores that you obtained in your test. Is it okay? For example, you can get 2 and the teacher gives you 1. So we have a verification team which goes back and checks paper by paper to ensure that you earn what you deserve. Is it okay? Next. Yes, after getting those errors, the errors are corrected and forwarded to the systems administrator so that the errors can be rectified or corrected. Then can we move to the next page? This column, can we see? When you sit, you keep quiet. When I hear you talking, you stand up. Yes, when you sit, you do what? Yeah, even these people, you can sit. Yes, when you sit, keep quiet. The next point is yes, can you keep quiet? Keep quiet. Display of results. I talked about this one on the notes board. I don't want to explain it again. We have what called analysis of results by the examination office. When all the processes have been done in Chitemi Secondary School, we sit what we call a meeting of the academic committee. Are we together? The sitting of the academic committee entails the directorate and the heads of department, including some members of the senior management team. So we sit and we discuss about your results. We look at the best performers, the best subjects. We look at why the challenges you are facing, how to solve those challenges. We also look out for those to give bursaries the next term. So in every end of year exams, we do that. We sit what we call an academic committee meeting. Next, report making is done. Report making and printing is what? Is done. The next one is? Yes. Your class teachers, do you know your class teachers? They are found in this book. Your class teacher that you know very well collects your reports from the systems administrator or from the directorate. Your class teacher signs those reports on behalf of the head teacher. Are you listening to that? On behalf of what? Of the head teacher. After signing the reports, he or she packs the reports for you to collect them on the next day or the designated day for you to come back and correct those reports. For example, when you do when you do exams, for example this week, we send you home for a week as we are marking and processing your reports. For you collect the reports the next Friday or Thursday. Okay, we have the grading criteria. Grading criteria allow me to explain the one for your name. Are you together? Your name grades students according to A, B, C, D, and E. And the A and the E. Some of you have siblings at home who have just sat their senior for right. You have seen how they have failed and how they have passed, isn't it? So your name decided that students in the lower curriculum, you should be graded using A, B, C, D, E system. Are you together? What does A means? Means what?
Result 1. Result 1.
Yes, for this one, she understands A as a student who has scored result 1. 1. We shall see another one. What is the meaning of A? Grade A. A. Say. Huh?
Outstanding.
This one says A stands for outstanding. Now we have two answers. We have result 1 and outstanding. Can we have another contribution?
One point.
Result 1 means 1 point, yeah? Mr. Robert, you have heard. Mr. Sekatawa, result 1 means 1 point. It means outstanding and also means what?
It means you've done like
You have done like 3.0. Can you clap for her? She has tried. And 3.0 is for excellence, isn't it? Can you see this column? You can see. Now this column, I'm going to explain. I will explain. How about B? B stands for what? You are not going to see it. Yes?
Moderate.
Yes, B, she's saying that B means moderate. She has tried, isn't it? Can you have another try from this? Where?
B means outstanding.
Yes, you come and explain. That, can you clap for this boy? Here you can see it. Means you tell us your name, the school where you come from, and also what? And the aggregates. You tell.
My name is Kawa Emmanuel. From our school was Rory Dina. My former school was Nur Islamic Primary School. It's there in Kayago. Yes.
Let him explain that grade B, why he said it stands for outstanding. What?
I think that grade B may get 2.5.
You may get 2.5. Can you clap for this young man? You shall explain. Then, for these ones to sit, they are going to tell us the meaning of C and D. Yes.
B means
we are talking of C.
C means best.
Yes, another one. Yes.
Yeah, C means moderate.
C means moderate. Good try.
Trial.
Okay, it means a trial. You are mimicking me, eh? Okay, I've tried. Can you see it? Okay, now listen. Can you listen? Which stream is this? Orange, you are stand up. Stubborn. You are noisy and very stubborn. Yes, can you help the patriotic people to manage this orange?
Okay. So, A, can you listen? You wanted to, okay.
A is like B1 and B2, and B is like C3 and C4. Yes. And I explain how it is. And C is like grade 5 and grade 6. D is like pass 7, pass 8, and E is like F9.
What's your name?
Who is the language pass?
From which school?
Chitevi Primary School.
Can you clap for Chitevi Primary School? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, is 100% correct. But you name advised schools. Can you listen? You name advised schools not to attack scores on grades. So I'm going to disease it from attaching scores, grades on scores. Let me just explain what it Okay, let me explain the meaning of A up to E. You have something to say? Okay. This group is very active.
A means an extraordinary level. Then B means outstanding, which demonstrates a higher level of competence by applying the acquired knowledge and skills in real life situations. Then C, satisfactory, which demonstrates an adequate level of competence by applying the acquired knowledge and skills in real life situations. D, basic, which demonstrates a minimum level of competence by applying the acquired knowledge and skills in real life situations. Then E, elementary, which demonstrates below the basic level of competence by applying the acquired knowledge and skills in real life situations.
My name is Muksa Eric. I'm from Kalong district. School is called Kasula Muslim.
Oh my God.
I manage.
Okay. I think my explanation is done. Listen, whatever I wanted to say about A up to E, the boy has said it all. But the question is, have you understood? Very good. Yes, Mukisa Esther, you dropped your certificates on compound. Can you come for them? Mukisa Esther. Okay, listen. Can you listen and do the explanation? First of all, A does not mean result 1. A does not mean result 1, and it does not mean 1 point like the way some of you say. A stands for high level or extraordinary, like the way he said. Like if a student scores an A, that student is a genius.
Are you together? So A stands for excellence and competent in applying knowledge and skills. The word is competence. Where is my friend? It is what? Competence. How were you pronouncing it? Competence. Eh? It is competence. So if you get an A, you are excellent in applying the acquired knowledge and what? And skills. Then we have now that a student qualifies for all combinations. If a person scores A in all subjects, that person is good in both arts and sciences. Are you together? So when you get only A in one subject and others you get other grades, you are excellent and you are superb, you are extraordinary in that subject. Then B. B stands for outstanding. Are you together? That amongst your colleagues, if you are the only one with a B, you are outstanding in applying knowledge and applying the acquired knowledge and skills. Then C. C is what? He said that C stands for satisfactory. Mukaolida. You write those good I'm trying to tell you. You write my explanation so that when you reach there, you understand how your name will be grading you or how the school will start grading you. So I say this C stands for satisfactory, meaning that a student has enough. Right together? A student has enough or adequate knowledge in applying knowledge and skills. A student is just competent.
Make sure that.
Yes, I said, see, a student is just competent enough to apply the acquired knowledge and skills. Should I repeat? A stands for high level or extraordinary, or you can say it stands for excellence. B stands for outstanding. Outstanding in applying the acquired knowledge and skills or the competencies. C stands for satisfactory. Satisfactory, that a student has enough or adequate knowledge in applying the acquired knowledge and skills. Then we have D. D stands for basic. This stands for basic. Basic means intigwe mu subject eyo oyina magezi gatandikirwako. You get it? Oyina magezi gatandikirwako kakuyisaawo. So D is a pass. Are we together? D is a what? A pass, which stands for have basic knowledge in applying the acquired knowledge and skills. Are we together? D stands for the basic knowledge and skills, or basic in applying the acquired knowledge and skills. Then E, wofuna E no muchiwulire. When you get an E, oba a good day. Are you together? Oba okozechi? So when you see an E, just know that there is nothing, though in the new curriculum they about everything. Okay, hold it up. You know something about what? It means that you are very weak in that
subject. Therefore, E stands for elementary. Can you write that? It stands for elementary knowledge. E stands for elementary knowledge. Remember, in the other curriculums, like the US, they have what we call the elementary school, where they take babies. So as if we maybe is telling us that when you get E, you are thinking like a baby. Are you getting it? You are thinking like a what? Like a baby. So now let me go to the result. How result 1, result 2, and result 2, result 3, and result 4 are determined. Are you together? Result 1. Who gets result 1? That should be the question. Can I have suggestions? Who gets result 1? Who gets result 1? AB. My friend has raised his hand. Who gets result 1?
C.
A person with a C gets result what? Result 1. Yes? This one has said that a person with A, B, and C. Person with A, B, and C gets result D. Okay. Now listen. Result 1, first of all. Can you listen? You have something to say? Yes, you can. Yes. The one with the pen. Yes. Let's first hear from what she has to say. Result 2. You know? Okay.
First one with A, B, C, and D.
Yes, can you clap for this young lady? She's right, isn't it? She's what? A person with the A, B, C, and D gets result 1. Result 1 does not mean that you have scored a first grade. Are you together? Does not mean that you have scored a first. So therefore, in our new curriculum, there is no first grade. There is only result 1, 2, 3, and 4. And result 1 means that you have passed. See what it is? Means that you have done what? Even if you get E's. Listen, even if you get E's in 8 subjects and score 1 D, you get result 1. Mukawulidako. Era abali wana abatagala kusoma. Gano si magezi temugatwala. Osobola okugamba nze ngenda soma art yekka. Ofune mu D ewala ofune ebyo. You get result what? But now the problem is, when you score only 1 D, you will not get a school that will accept you in senior 5. Which one? You will not do what? Yes, you will not be admitted for senior 5. Much holiday. So make sure that you have good grades A, B, C. Let us stop on C, not even D. So I was saying that you can only get result 1 if you score at least a D, and you also have the project scores. A project score on your result is a must. It is a what? It is mandatory. It is like a compulsory subject. Okay, we are moving on to which result? We are moving on to result 2, right? Yes, a person gets result 2. Can you listen? A person gets result 2 if he or she missed an exam. If he or she missed a compulsory exam, for example, biology, chemistry, English, one of them, even if you miss a paper in a subject, you get an X, which qualifies you to get result 2. Result 2 tujitegete. Muzijukize result 1. When you have got A, B, C, and D. But the better explanation is you must score at least a D. Only the Zoom says that at least a D. Meaning that you may not even score A, B, C, but you have a D somewhere, you qualify for result 2. Sorry, result 1. For result 2, what did I say?
When you have missed a compulsory subject.
When you have missed a compulsory, so members, we are telling you this when you are still in senior 1, so that you don't make such mistakes when it comes to senior 4. Which one is that? Yes, now we go to which result? Now result 3 is scored or obtained by a student who does not meet the minimum requirements in all the subjects. In simple terms, a student who appears for all exams and fails all of them is given result 3. Omwana akoze ebibuuzo byonna n'abigwa yafuna result ki? Result 3. Now result 4 tujifuna tutya? If you come and attend to the exam, for example, you have 8 exams, and you do only 4 or 5. Are you together? You come for exams, you miss 4, or you do 4 and you miss the rest. You get result what? Result 4, not 3. Or if you don't appear for exams, you register, but you don't come to do exams. You get result 4. Who can explain all the results I've talked about? From 1 to 4. Where? Can I? Yes, boy, come. From result 1 to result what? Result 4.
My name is Mr. Marcus. I'm from Center Prospect Junior School. It's none of your concern. When you have succeeded very well all the exams. That is A. Now B. Result. That is we are going to B when you miss a subject which is compulsory. Now C. That is it. 3. When
Okay, let us start afresh. Result 1 not B. What does it mean?
result 1, when you succeed you succeed in the exams and you pass. That is result 1. You pass with A, B, C, and D. You stop there.
Very good. Can you clap for him? When you succeed in every exams with A, B, C, and D. But I said the criteria or the condition is you must score at least what? A D. Yes, another one for results. Good. I saw a hand here. You can. This one. Our sister in Christ, yeah?
My name is Ron Matina, and I'm from Helen, and I'm senior 1. I got A's aggregate. Result 2 is when you miss a compulsory subject. When you miss a compulsory subject. Result 3 is when.
Okay, clap for her. You see, there are some students who are not scared of saying they are aggregates. When you fail, you say it is none of your business. I'm not saying that you failed. Yeah? When you did not perform well, you say it is none of your business. So, can you listen? I encourage you to work harder and become successful in life. Okay, I said result 1 you must attain at least a D. Result 2, failing a compulsory. Sorry, not failing, not missing a compulsory subject. Then result 3 is what? Yes, when you fail to meet the minimum passing requirements in all the subjects. Is it okay? Then result 4, finally. Yes, come. Katika tumalize wano musinya form mufune result 4, 3 ne 2. Tujja kubajjukiza.
My name is Machanti Grace. I'm in S.1 Orange. I got 1600. When someone gets I did not what is something like 4 or 5?
Okay, listen. I talked about the schools and regulations and also the school core values. Isn't it? I talked about discipline under the school core values. When you talk, when the teachers are also talking, that is being what? In discipline. So people who are talking when I'm talking, you will not survive in Chitevi. Is it okay? You will not do what? Survive. You will not survive at Chitevi Secondary School because we don't promote indiscipline. So she has said that a student who missed out on some papers or did not fully attend or sit for all papers qualifies for result 4. So when your brother or sister has result 4, just know that he or she has to repeat senior 4. A student with result 2, 3, and 4 must repeat senior 4. It is only the student with result 1 who qualifies to the next level of education. Now, can we go back to our handbooks and we finish? We finish and we go for lunch. Okay. Let us start with 9. Let us go to point 9. Point 9 is feedback and reporting. We say that with this examination policy helps students to provide timely feedback, which will be provided to students on assessment. Even when you get your scripts in class and you have queries, or you were not marked well, you have the right to go back to your subject teacher so that your paper can be remarked and your scores can be corrected. Display of results on the notes board and online platforms. We have not yet set up an online platform, but to ensure that we get the good feedback on the errors, we display your scores so that you get a report which has all the scores from the examinations that you did. We have performance rewards to the best performers, and the awarding criteria is here. Can you listen? This is the awarding criteria. It is here. If you get, remember we are working for 3, isn't it? If we score 2.7 or better means 2.7, 2.8, 2.9 and 3, you get a full bursary the next term. Mogolida? You know where you come from. That some of your parents cannot meet the school. The school what? The school fees, isn't it? So you can work hard and study for free at Chevy Secondary School by scoring 2.7 or better. Then from 2.35 to 2.69, we give you gifts. We can give you a bag, can give you a bicycle. But yes, and you enjoy. I'm just giving examples. So, can you listen? Where are we? We hold termly academic assemblies. So on the academic assembly, that's where we award the best performing students. For example, if you get 2.7, we give you the bursary when everyone is watching. You become the academic giant of the school. We also give gifts, award gifts. Then we have regular reporting to parents, guardians on students' progress. For example, holding class days. For example, next week we are starting the class meetings. We implement this during the class meetings and also the hostel visits. We have dissemination of academic information on notes boards, online platforms such as our website, is tvss.sc.ug. Let us move to retention of assessment records. Assessment records will be securely retained for a specific period of time. All assessment records should be collected by the directorate headed by the deputy head teacher in terms of academics and personnel. Now this one is trying to explain that when you do your exams, there is a certain period of time we must keep those what? Those records. The only records that we don't dispose of is your biodata and your records in the national examinations. But for example, you did mathematics and the class failed to pick their scripts. We can keep those scripts for 1 term or 2 terms, and then the next term we dispose them off. Disposing means dumping. Are we together? Means dumping. Then we have what we call the appeal process. Appeal process we came up with this to establish a process for students to appeal assessment results. We have a process that you can go through if there is something wrong with your scores or with your report. This is how it goes. Students submit their appeals to the examination officer, who in turn sanctions the amendments by the system's administrator through the directorate. So we are the examination officers. When you find a mistake in your report or on your scripts, you submit your queries or complaints to us and the directorate, and these complaints are submitted to the system's administrators so that the mistakes can be corrected. Finally, we have review and revision. That what I said may not be final. It can be changed at any point in time. Even the Constitution of Uganda can be amended, isn't it? It can be amended. So this was my last point actually. So I would like to thank you so much for being good students. I wish you nice deliberations. We have questions. We have people with questions. Yes. Yes. Can we give 3 people a chance to ask questions and we leave? People with questions, can you come out? 1, 2, come. People with questions, yes.
Hi everyone, my name is Nasara Pina and
can we first listen? Can we listen first? Senior 1 white, Senior 1 orange, Senior 1 green. Can you listen?
I'm from Senior 1 blue, and my question is, if a person is taken to the sick bay and does not return in time for the exam, does he or she retake it?
Yes, we usually face such things during UNEB exams. When you fall sick in an exam, be it internal or UNEB, for internal exam we set another exam for you, or you set that exam from the sick bay. Even for the cases of UNEB, you either set that exam in the sick bay or we give you extra time when you have regained your strength to do the exam. Have you understood that one? It was a nice question.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Antonio Victorious, and my question is, if someone has been given a bursary, is it for only one term or for the terms that is going to spend?
Yes, if you have been given a bursary, is it for only one term or for the rest of your life in Chiteli? Listen, the answer is no. When you perform better or well, like you obtain 2.7 and above, you are given a bursary for the next term. You are only given another bursary if you defend your performance. Are we together? If you maintain your performance of getting 2.7 and better, that's when the school can decide to maintain the status quo. Is it okay? So the answer is no. Is it okay?
Good afternoon. My name is Narada Kathleen from Senior 1 Orange. You have said someone gets B when missed a specific subject. My brother missed biology on Senior 4 and the results were not out.
I didn't say B. I said result 1. Result 1, 2, 3, and 4, isn't it? So result 2, I said you get it when you miss
a paper in a subject, or if you miss a compulsory subject. So the reason as to why your brother did not get your result, it is that the results of your brother were withheld by the school for not completing the school fees. So tell your brother to go and clear fees at school. You will be in position to see the results.
Good afternoon, students. My name is DDT. My name is DDT.
Mr. Man, this boy's name is DDT. DDT, is it?
DDT. I was asking that if you have been put like in a swim with and you are one and then you change into another swim.
Like when we are admitting you, listen, when we are admitting you, we allocated you to different streams, right? So he's asking that if you have been put in a stubborn stream and you are improving, can you be reallocated to another stream? The answer is yes and no. Is it okay? The answer is yes and what? It is yes. Listen, there are different situations that can determine that. A stream can be very full. It could be having very many students, and the school and their class is small. We can change a few and we can relocate a few to another stream. Then another case, if we have students offering some elective subjects in one stream, and we have another stream where all students offer the same elective subjects, we can decide to pick you from that stream and we take you to the other stream. Then the third one, we usually do restreaming when it comes to senior 3 and senior 4, sometimes, not always, according to the best performing students. So you can be changed the stream because of your performance. If you are performing good, we take you to the best performing stream. If you are performing poorly, we take you to the poorly performing stream.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Fred Donatien, aka Don Nathan. My question is, you told us that when you get result 2, 3, 4, that you repeat that class, but we were told that your link number is there. When the results are done, then the link number gets expired. So where do you get another link number?
Yes, link number stands for learner's identification number. He said, this was the question, that I said that when you get result 2, 3, and 4, you repeat, but the link numbers expire. The question is no. The link numbers do not expire because it is the number that the government uses to track your academic record. Even if you repeat the class, you maintain the same line number. You don't get another line number. I thank you for listening to me. I wish you a nice afternoon.
ambulance to go bring the child, please.
If you can see me clap once, if you can see me clap twice, if you can see me sit properly. How are you? Okay. If you can hear me clap once, if you can hear me clap thrice, if you're attentive, clap thrice. Thank you. I've sent you an assignment by the director, Assistant Director of Studies, to give you the following. Take note of the following and make sure that you notaries caught out, okay? Number one, you get into school at 7 a.m., okay? Then between 7 a.m. to around 7:20, you settle in, swipe in, and then you go and enter into your respective classrooms in preparation for the incoming lessons, okay? The students, that is the same time, you can also go and access the library and borrow books for your personal use, which you are returning them back before you go back home, all right? That is in the morning. So I don't expect you to enter school and then you start roaming around. Though also, you'll be told about the school routine. Sometimes you have other activities to do in that same morning, okay? Then also books to bring in the morning, rather on every day. You don't carry all the books that the parents bought for you, okay? So don't carry very heavy bags. If you try to go to your timetable, the books you bring into school are the ones which are on your timetables, okay? If on a particular day, for example, Monday, are you there on your timetables? Let us go for Monday, very fast. Are you there? That is page 52. If you have reached page 52, clap once. If you are seeing page 52, clap twice. Very good. Now, if you try to check, for example, Senior 1 Blue. Senior 1 Blue, where are you? So on Monday, you bring a book for chemistry and a book for entrepreneurship. Now, being a Monday and it's the first day into school, you can bring one other extra book. So on Monday, don't bring more than 3 books, okay? Have we understood that? So don't come here on Monday with 20 books, okay? Let us go to Tuesday. I am still using that same class, Senior 1 Blue. Where are they seated? Now let us cross over to Senior 1 Yellow. Senior 1 Yellow, where are you? Very good. Now on Tuesday, for example, you need a book for English language, all right? You need a book for geography, a book for mathematics, and one book for any of those 3 subjects, either literature, Uganda, or Arabic, all right? Those are how many books? Those are 4 books. Being the first week into school, you just carry another extra book, just in case of emergency, okay? So meaning, under normal circumstances, you come with a maximum of 5 books on a single particular day. Unless there is an assignment or some work you're handing over teachers for marking, all right? So don't carry so much heavy luggage onto your backs. To break them, you're still very young, all right? Then also break times, okay? If you try to check the timetable of O level, the breaks are different for the ones of A level, all right? Your break starts at 10 a.m., okay? And then ends at 10:40. When it is 10:40, you go back to class, okay? And the lessons will begin. So make sure you get those breaks into your brain. Sawa nya tugenda muki? Mu break. Then sawa nya ni dakika na tugenda muki? Mu class for lessons. Then lunch time wetandika sawa meka? Lunch starts at 12:40 p.m. and it ends at 1:40 p.m. All right? So meaning 1:40 p.m. then you go back to class and you have your afternoon or after lunch lessons. So don't forget those times, and then the lessons, according to your timetables, they will always end at 5, and then you can break off and do any other activities or even go back home, okay? Lastly, let me draw your attention to page 51. Page 51. Because you have just reported to school, are you there on page 51? If you have reached page 51, clap thrice. If you have seen page 51, clap once. They said we shall never wait for Kalamajons to develop, but again, if they don't develop, they will become warriors. I'm seeing a boy who is going to become a warrior. So we are going to wait for him. Okay. If you have seen page 57 or 51, clap once. Let us use page 51. Now, because you are in senior 1, you're going to offer a maximum of 13 subjects. From primary, you had only 4 subjects. Now you're going to have how many subjects? 13. Should I repeat? You had how many subjects at primary? And now you're going for how many subjects? Which means you have become a secondary child automatically, okay? Where are the compulsory subjects? You can see them there, okay? You have English, you have mathematics, physics, chemistry, biology, geography, history and political education, Kiswahili, entrepreneurship, and physical education. Those are compulsory. Now, the other set of subjects, they have already told you those are the elective subjects. Out of those subjects, you keep picking only 1. With respect to this school, apart from CRA and IRE, that's where you pick for yourself. But majority of you have already been attached to streams that have particular subjects. For example, those of you who are in senior 1 grade, where are you by show of hands? Very good. Your elective is a culture. Clap for yourselves. This world can never exist if we don't have a culture, okay? So you are the most lucky in this school. Senior 1 yellow, where are you? Oh, your elective is foods and nutrition. Clap for yourselves. Where is senior 1 pink? Senior 1 pink. What is your elective? Fine art. Congratulations. Where is senior 1 orange? Senior 1 orange. What is your elective? ICT. And then senior 1 white. What is your elective? All right. So that means that during those lessons, we shall not move away from our respective streams. What about blue? Senior 1 blue, what is your elective? Congratulations. Now the only subject where you always be switching streams, that's the only time you'll be moving from one stream to another, is when you're going to be having the religious studies, okay? That is IRE or CRE. You can choose which one to go for, but they'll also let you say that you don't overfill some streams, okay? Then when you cross over to senior 3, you will reduce from 13 subjects, and then you reduce to how many subjects? 9 subjects, all right? With how many compulsories? 7 compulsory subjects, and then you will pick from all the other electives. You now pick only 2 subjects as clustered in that particular book, okay? Thank you so very much for being extensively very attentive. I want to implore you to remember the reason as to why you have joined this school. I want to keep reminding you, each one of us here has come with a particular dream. Make sure you don't murder your dream, all right? If you can see me clap once, if you can see me clap twice, thank you so very much. May the good Lord bless you. I have not guided you on the next course of action because I was called in. We have a coordinator for today who is going to give us the different guidances. Don't lose your dream. Don't lose your dream.
Yes, senior ones, can you listen? Can you pay attention? Can you keep quiet? We thank Teacher Sekatawa and Teacher Regan for whatever they have done and the guidance they have given us. Right now, because we don't want you to go and get lunch and you forget what question you are prepared for this session, we want you to ask Teacher Sekatawa and Teacher Regan if you have any question that according to what they have delivered today. If you have a question, so that when you close in the afternoon, you have questions for the afternoon session. So those who have questions regarding what Mr. Sekatawa has given you, and Teacher Regan, come out and then you ask those questions, you capture them. He's going to respond right now. Younger man, come. Any other person? We don't want you to make mistakes, especially in relation to the timetable. You are found outside the school, outside the classroom, then you know the school rules will say that person goes home and you lose the vacancy. Those who have questions, come. You also come. Teacher Sekatawa, be here. These people are going to ask.
My name is Shanta and my question is, so far how many compulsory subjects do we have?
My name is Noah Francis. I'm asking. We have a test done at the end of the topic. How many questions are in that test?
I was asking a question that if like I know how to do fine art, yeah? And like I want to go in fine art, but I'm in senior 1 white, and they do ICT like you say. How can I like interchange to go in fine art?
My name is Kamlegea Abad. Master, I was asking that, is it a must that if you are in senior 1 blue, you have to do fine art?
My name is Nicola Sagala Esther. Even on Wednesday, we come with PE books home.
If you can see me clap once, if you can see me clap twice, if you can hear me clap thrice. Let's be attentive, okay? These people who are coming up here to ask questions, we need to give them a very good audience, okay? Number one, it carries courage for you to get off from that seat and you come forward here to ask a question, right? The best you can always do, you remember in the morning I told about triangulation. You have to observe before you converse so that you generate a product. Now, you cannot start by conversing. Let us first do the part of observation, okay? Give your friends very good audience They bring forward their questions. Most of them, they're actually asking on your behalf because they have the same questions you're fearing to ask, okay? Then we get the responses where applicable, okay? Let's be very good children.
My name is Natasha Nansuda. I am in senior 1. My question is, if I perform well at the end of the year in third term, can I change a stream when I go to the next class?
Good afternoon, learners. Good afternoon once again. God is good all the time. I believe you are enjoying the session and you are learning a lot. Now our meals are ready, and I believe you are all ready. You have your plates. You must be having a standard plate. Preferably, sorry. This is container. This one is good because it has got a cover. So if you don't have a plate of this type, I advise you to get one. You get it because after getting your food, you cover up, then you go to an appropriate place where you don't have your meal from. You understand? But the most important point now, attention. The most important point today is Wednesday, fine? And today we usually have our special meal of pilau and what? Of beef. We expect all of you to go and have the delicious what? Meal today. So what we do, please pay attention. Don't get excited. Is it okay? Since we are senior ones, we are always the first people to go and pick what? Food. 12:40. You understand? So when the bell goes, you leave your class and then you go and line up for food. We usually give out meal cards. You'll be getting what? Meal cards. And when you get your meal cards, you keep it safely, then you go to the kitchen, you line up, boys have got their own line, and girls have got their own what? Line. The serving points are not the same. There's a serving point for boys, and there's a serving point for girls. The officers who are supposed to give you meals, you saw them yesterday. Now they are ready. You understand? So we are supposed to get meals first because we are senior ones. After getting our meals, we come back to this place and then we proceed with our session. Have you got a point? Now, unless you have got a question about it, I believe that's enough for you. You have any question about meals? So, Madam Wabiba, but you must be having a fork that you use, and you must be having a cup, a standard cup. Who is having a cup here? A good cup that can use for demonstration purposes. Yes. This one is a standard what? Cup. All of you must possess one. Avoid bringing those tiny cups for babies. Okay? That one is not standard and don't want it. So, with those few words, I want to wish you a wonderful lunch. Thank you for choosing study SS. God bless you.
Senior ones? Senior ones? How are you? So we have reached the end of the second session, not so? Let us appreciate those people really who have talked to us. We appreciate Mr. Sekatawa so much. We appreciate Mr. Chigundu and Mr. and Miss Lutaya Regan. So now, without wasting time, I know you are tired, and you want to go for lunch? Yes. Okay. We are going for lunch, but we are going to be organized, okay? At exactly 2, when you get your lunch, I want you to come back and eat from here. All of you, get lunch, come back here, and eat from here. So, we are going to move. The other people are going fast. Chikaka, let them make sure they go straight to the kitchen, follow them, and make sure that they get food first. Okay? Chikaka lead that. After getting your food, please you come back here and sit. I think now you can go for lunch. Nice lunch, all of you. I'm waiting for you. Okay?
Martin, jagala charging. Jafanya kazi charging. Charge your DJ.
In this river, that I've been washing my hands in forever. I'm very cold in this water, but I can't bring myself to swim when I am drowning in this unfolding when we are both so deeply stuck in our ways. You can't deny how hard I tried. I turned to ours to show in your arms I found a place where my heart can hide. We've been through the years, we've weathered the storms, but your love keeps me safe, keeps me warm. It's the most beautiful love I've ever known. Stronger than wind, deeper than snow. Like a river that flows steady and true. The most beautiful love, baby, is me and fire makes the sky glow. In your eyes I see forever, a love so bold. Through the laughter and tears, you're my all. With you this last journey has just begun. It's the most beautiful love I've ever known. Stronger than the wind, deeper than stone. Like a river that flows, steady and true. The most beautiful love, baby, is me and you. When the world falls apart, the shadows creep. Love will always win. In this lifetime, and never stop holding tight. We got love that will shine through the darkest night. It's the most beautiful love I've ever known.
After break, I like to forget a bit of today. That is the way the people will have in the microphone. Amanda, we were trying to do it. That's what I'm to alarm back up. That's what I'm to alarm.
young lady, I can tell. You need truth or stay. You need more than words can say. But I've been waiting here for your heart to know. You can keep running, but the truth can't stay. You need more than words can say. I won't search anymore. Come back to me. Turns out it's only you, the place for my heart, I won't search anymore. Because it's only you. Come back to me. Come back to me. There will be no one else. There will be no one else.
Amanda, Gaga. Hadi sumuru. Anaji sumuru. Anaji sumuru. Abadde agamba kyoli. Nakitegere tubaana ngamba. Agenze kati. Agenze sabulemu kati.
Hello, 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 hello. Namasinga Pavik Angela. Namasinga Pavik Angela, you here? Pavik Angela?
Agapiza Anna, Senior 1. Agapiza Anna. Dalvina, Senior 1. You are leading.
Where are you, Dalvina?
Dalvina Anna.
Thank you.